Hello? Hello, chat? Hello? Ugh. I'll let some of the natural sun in. Woo! That brightened up the image. It's beautiful here now. What's up, Maddie? Oh, guys, I'm excited. I haven't played Doki Doki Literature Club in years. I'm excited. How long does this game take to beat? How long is this game? I just gotta see. Time to beat. It'll be fine. Ooh, this is like 4 to 5 hours. We're a little cooked. I mean, I do have 4 to 5 hours. It's just, goddamn. Am I really ready to stream for like 5.5 hours? I don't know if I want to. I don't know if it's worth it. I feel like YouTube didn't send out notifications. I hate YouTube. I hate YouTube. I hate YouTube. YouTube sucks. I got YouTube. Oh, maybe YouTube did send out notifications. Why is there no one here then? Alright, well, I guess everyone just freaking hates me then, I guess. Oh, I have too many things open. I'm overstimulated right now. There's too many things on my screen. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I'm gonna give it like another minute for people to come in, and if no one comes in, that's fine. I'll sit here and I'll play by myself. I'm gonna be honest, guys. The only reason I'll include this in the VOD as well. The only reason I'm doing this is so I can get a video out on Nathaniel IRL next week, and that's because the only reason I'm doing that is because I wanted an easy video. I could just basically walk down a whole VOD and just call it a day. So, what's up, Nathaniel IRL viewers? What's up? So yeah, that's the reason I did that. So yeah, all I do is I just skim through the VOD and I look at parts where I'm not talking for a long time and I just cut them out. So that's what I'm gonna do. I need an easy video out for Nathaniel IRL because the ARG video, guys, it's coming along. It's coming along very well. I'm telling you, pretty soon, chat. Pretty soon. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, chat. It's gonna happen. It's gonna come out. You at least expect it. Alright. Alright, we're like 5 minutes in. We're going into the game. Let's get into the game. Ew. I'm sorry, guys. This is the napkin I used to kill a bug last night. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to invade that in the space. Things pushed so far back. Alright, Rami and the Vaporeon are gonna have to stop making out. Because they're gonna have to show their face here. Okay. I got my peanut butter M&Ms, mustard. Oh, thanks, Notch. Really appreciate that. All right, we're getting in the game now. Here we go. Oh, by the way, guys, this is just chocolate milk. I just put a napkin over it. All right, let's play some freaking Doki Doki Literature Club right now. Think I forgot. Oh my god, it's Killer Hero Brian. Oh hell nah. Why is Killer Hero Brian back right now? Oh hell nah. Who let him back into stream, bro? Who let him into stream, bro? I'm editing. You're editing? You're edging. Oh my goodness. Who let him back in the stream, bro? Alright. Okay, guys, I am gonna be honest. I did play this about 4 years ago. I said 5 years ago, but Really, it's actually 4 years ago that I played this last. So, yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be a good way to check if the audio is good. Is this a good audio, guys? I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Every day I'm in a future where I can be with you. Alright, let's try this out. Alright. Good. Pictures now. We don't want to spoil anything. Alright. Mail. I'm not gonna have anything. Files. I shouldn't have anything. Okay. Side stories. I have not actually played any of these side stories yet, but we're not gonna play that right now. Maybe in a different video. This game is not suitable for those where children are easily disturbed. So when I told my mom this is probably gonna take me like, I was gonna stream for like 5 hours, she's like, so we're just gonna do this a little bit and do this a little bit because, you know, I want to be home at some point. I want to be done streaming at some point. Unsubscribing from the Nathaniel show, that's crazy. Isn't it scary that 65% of American men would give a Lisa shock to a random person? That is crazy. I would not do that. Hello there. Hello, Phil. I remember when you played this the first time and then YouTube removed it. Yeah, YouTube did remove it. I remember that. That was crazy. It was okay though. I don't blame him. It was trash like nothing. What the heck? Hot prevent one. Kill it here, man. This is crazy. All right, let's hit new game. Please enter your name. We'll do the thing, sure. We'll do Nathan's shoe. Is there no spaces? Can't do spaces. We'll do Nathan's shoe. That's my name, so. Wait, guys, do I do voice impressions? No, because it's gonna get really bad by the end. Like, I'm just gonna give up at some point. Right here. No, I'll do it for this first part. All ready? You guys ready? This game is so loud. The audio and the music is so loud. I don't know if it is for you guys, but like, my headphones is so loud. Here we go. Nah, watching Nathaniel show for 24 hours next week. That's true. That's true. Nathaniel 24 hours is doing that. All right, here you go. Hey! We're not doing voices. We're not doing the voices. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she totally isn't oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and my good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Oh my god, this is hitting home right now. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I got tired of waking up. When she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better running away. Oh my god, that's so mean. However, I just sigh and idle at the front of the crosswalk and let Sayuri catch up to me. I don't want to make... Ah! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for... Oh wait, that was me. Oh my god, I'm actually bad at this. It's amazing. Freaky eye game. Alright. This is not a freaky game. This is an amazing game. Trust me, it gets better. If you guys have never seen DDLC, I'm sure all of you have probably at this point. If you haven't, it gets good. This looks like a normal, you know, game. Let's just say I would not try to play one of these games usually, but there's a reason I'm playing this game, and you'll see eventually. Yeah. Keep up the joblessness. I work 3 jobs, but okay. It's not like I really came from work, you know. It's not like I was working really at 8 a.m. this morning. And I literally came home and the first thing I did was stream, but okay. Before I left, the soda machine almost exploded, so. Anyway, maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say it like you were thinking of ignoring me. That's me, Nathan. Well, people stare at you for acting weird, so I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something. Ooh, that's embarrassing. Why does this sound really familiar? Chat. Why is this hitting home so hard right now? Well, I guess the person didn't kill themselves at the end, so I did. Anyway, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, sire. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Nathan Shu, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true! You told me you were going to join a club this year. Did I? I'm pretty sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. What the hell? Sorry, likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by average while spending my free time on games and anime. This is not true. This is not me at all. I'm gonna be honest. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. I know a lot of people that definitely need that advice. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real. What the hell is a NEET? Oh my God, listen. I'll Google it. I'll Google it for you guys. Don't worry. What is a NEET person? Not in education, employment, or training. It's typically a term used to describe young people who are not actively engaged in any of these three areas. So basically a lot of Gen Z. Got it. And you know you're happy, but oh, we already did that. You trust me, right? Don't keep me worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you promise me to try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm even surprised I let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much, it makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Why are they so mean? Bro, the reason is to beat it. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's crazy. So these comments need to stop. Yeah, I agree, Killer Hero Brian. This is crazy. You guys are outrageous. Hold on, let me get a sip. Hold on. Don't worry, I have water because I know I'm gonna need it. This water definitely hasn't been sitting in my room for like a month and no, because here's the thing, guys. I don't drink like water occasionally, but whenever I have really bad acid reflux, I need something to drink. For some reason, like my acid reflux goes away when I drink something. I don't know why. It's not normal that normal acid reflux enjoyers not enjoyers, you know, but I keep water every once in a while to drink, so yeah, and sometimes I really need it if I'm really dehydrated, so all right, we'll just use that. I agree, that's lean, clear lean. This is lean, guys. Yeah. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Siri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. All right, so this is not me. This does not describe me. I've not watched a single piece of anime in my life. That's a lie. I watched the Pokemon anime. That's a lie. Hello? Sayuri? Sorry, I must have come into the classroom while I was spaced out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to just make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, you know, so... I messed up. Known what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayuri. Yeah. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Guys, am I doing a good impression? Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help out and start a new club. I mean, that's nice. That's nice of her. Since she was the first one to show an interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interests in literature are guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. So mean. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I'd bring in a new member, and Naisuke made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning to have planned this all out. I let out a long sigh. Sigh. Fine, I guess I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go! Okay, now that is something I would do. I would stop by to get a cupcake. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. You'd be surprised, guys. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs to a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayuri always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm doing a crazy wait, guys, can we please get an absolute cinema for my crazy impressions? Guys, can we please get put some 100 emojis in the chat right now. I better get some 100 emojis in the chat for this right now. I want to see 100 emojis. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Neelish. What a surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of oh man, yeah, just like me, guys. That's the first thing I do, you know. Oh my god, it looks like I'm Monica. Wait, I can line it up so it looks like I'm Monica. What's up, guys? Guys, did it work? That was a crazy. I need to kill myself. We're just gonna move on. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry, Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name apparently is Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes it look like she's a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayuri. You could just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri says quietly into my ear and then turns around to act to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Dang, I'm doing good impressions right now. Chat, I better chat. Can someone get me some 100 emojis right now? Yuri, who appears to be comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri or Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet the both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Great to see you again, Nathan Shu. Monica smiles sweetly. We do not know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Bro, this guy's fumbling the bag right now. Nathan Chu is fumbling the bag. Come sit down, Nathan Chu. We made room for you at the table so you can sit here next to Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I get them. Sorry, I just got a little too excited. My neighbors are outside right now. Then how do you make some tea as well? The girl have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Natsuki lifts off the foil in the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry, take one. Sayuri grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayuri with talks with her mouth full as Riri managed to get the icing on her face. I turned the cupcake around with my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. This icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she's made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. What? Chat, am I like stupid? I don't know. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, so I already said, well, maybe, but not for you. You told me. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea seat. Tea seat. Set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, and tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, at least you can enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet this year, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. I'm sure you'll feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How did you start your own club? How could you possibly be a board member for any of the major clubs? Weren't you a leader in the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I couldn't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It was like nothing but arguing about the budget and the publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling in that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all their effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that all of us will really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! These voices are so bad. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Nathan Chu, what types of things do you like to read? Considering how much I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. To clarify, chat, this is not me. I'm to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such foreign worlds is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid at the moment I walked in, but it's obviously by the way her eyes would light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements that usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a reader can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I mean, she's not wrong. I think a good book can be very good. But I don't read, because I read fan fiction. That was mostly a joke, guys. Don't get me wrong, guys. There's some good fan fiction out there. You just gotta find it. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of the horror lately. I read a horror book once. I just regressed something related to the minimal level as the rule. At this rate, you might as well have been having a conversation with The Rock. You know, and The Rock would probably be better. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But a story makes me think, or it takes me to another world, and I can't really put it down. We all know about your fanfic reading. No, you don't. I have Okay, I kind of just admitted there. No. Okay, listen. There's been a recent fandom. Well, not fandom, but there's been a recent fanfic I've been reading a lot recently, or like fics about. It's good. There's a fake Nathaniel show. Who's this Nathaniel show? I'm going to channel right now. Oh my god, you have videos. Oh my god, I can't believe the real Nathaniel show. Can't believe the real Nathaniel show is as Wednesday at 1:50. That's crazy. that's actually really funny. And the fact that you write Lego Sheep fanfic. I've never written Lego Sheep fanfic. Swishy writes them. I read them. Ugh. No, there's some. Let's just say I have been reading fanfic lately, and it's been really good. So I understand it. Also, I do read normal books. I read normal books for school. I don't just look up like Spark Notes. I actually read them. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a moment. Sorry, I'm so sorry about that. Look, I hate horror. Oh, what's that? Well, I just. Natsuki's arts dive over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Who gives you that idea? You left a scrap paper behind in the last movie. Damn. Looks like you were working on a poem called. Don't say it out loud. Hey, give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. Who wouldn't like them? Ah, not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. During that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. I think it's hard because I don't like writing, so there's a reason I basically do improv on like every single video. I don't think I've scripted a video besides like I would say I've scripted a few videos, but like 95% of what I do is not scripted. I just like improv better, so because I hate writing. So do you ever have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit there, wait in silence. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzly at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we can all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Nathan Chu? Uncle smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on there, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly forced it with my mind this entire time. I never said I was gonna join this club. Sorry you might have convinced me to stop by, but I've never made any decision. I still have other classes to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All these 4 girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Nathan, shoot. you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, reading poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lit up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came here for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. I mean, that's what I would have done. I would have been like, hey guys, freaking hate literature. I'll stop by, I'll get a cupcake. I'm out here, by the way. All right, I don't know what happens here at the end of the game. I'm out of here, bro. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring back to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Nathan Chu, I look forward to seeing how you will express yourself. Yeah. I really impressed the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Well, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up the food. Hey, Nathan Chu, since you're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and here and I never walk home anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, mine as well. Yay! So good. With that, the two of us depart from the club room and make it our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between these four girls, Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess with that, it starts with a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick your words that you think the favorite club member will like. Something good might happen for whoever you like the poem most. Alright guys. What are we thinking? Do we do... I don't know. How am I feeling right now? Like how am I feeling right now, guys? What girl are we going for? I don't know. Which one do we go for? Maybe what we can do is we can just go for whatever I'm feeling right now. I'm feeling vivid. I think that's a good one. Comfort. That's real. Lazy. That's so real. Peaceful. That's what I wish I feel like right now. Sugar. I want sugar right now. Hopeless. Jumpy. Oh my gosh. That's so sad. Fireflies. Giggle. Summer. Poof. Pink. Sure. Email. Twirl. I like twirl. Milk. I mean, I'm gonna pick one. Ooh, crimson. That's a cool word. Wrath. Lucky. Rainbow. Depression. Cry. Unstable. That's me right now. Vanilla. That sounds like a good one. I don't know. Hello. What's up, meek lavender? What am I feeling right now? Embrace? Nah. Breathe. Misery. That's me right now. Bouncy. That's me right now. I'm bouncing all around the place. We're not going for a Pacific girl. We're going for whatever it picks, basically. I recommend a game for you in the future. Of course. I mean, I'm down for any games. Recommend me any games to play. Hi again, Nate Chu. Great to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back in the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Nathan Chu. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me that you don't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature! I mean, is it? I don't know. So defeated, Natsuki plops her head back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. Pichu always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy and it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Damn, it's so mean. Is that so? Sorry, guys. You two are really good friends, aren't you? It's also on Steam, but I'm not sure if it's fully out on there yet. I mean, that's okay. Just send it. I mean, I can definitely look at it. I can add it to my wish list as well. I might be a little jealous. Oh. How come you and Nathan Shu can be good friends too? Sayuri. Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, you're even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayuri. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry I made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I just wasn't thinking. I said it means up to me to rescue this situation. Did we pick Yuri? Okay, I don't care. I really just clicked random words, so. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. Just short to read, so it'll keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How could a girl accidentally be so... Ugh, can we just get to the part where they all kill themselves? Sorry. She picked out a book because, you know, all like, despite me not reading much. Thank you, Yuri. I'll definitely be reading this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sorry and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she is waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed at something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Here you go. You looking for someone in there?
Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot! What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides out a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga?
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't really admit you're into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Is it? I don't know. I'm not a big manga reader, you know. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see the last book I read that's on my bookshelf right now. Oh God. Now we found absolute cinema. Sorry, let me read my manga here. Sorry, I'm trying to read my manga here. Phew, we barely made it out alive there. That's the last time I ever went to Steve's house. I think the guy invited you to his house. You just let a neighbor, you know, we're coming, but no. Steve forgot to tell his neighbors that a zombie, a skeleton, and a slime and a creeper were all coming over for dinner. So you can imagine how happy the villagers were to see us. Alright, sorry, I was just reading my manga. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
God damn, what is that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on the side of one of those shelves. Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta respond to this message. Sorry, this really takes it out. Curious, I pull out the stack. There it is! And so he stretches out, snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to the box of manga and slips out the volume right next to the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get closer looking at the box. Set sheets and layering. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's just simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, then you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points at the glassroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't say anything.
It was the tone in your voice. I'll tell you one thing, Nathan Shue. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, guys, don't judge a book by its cover.
In fact,
Yasuki pulls out one of the first volume of Perfect Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in a colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly what the hell does that mean? You know, judging by in what context this is, I'm not gonna look it up.
Don't just stand there.
Wow. What? What? Asuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Then she takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling to me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs won't work. You can read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it'd just be easier to be closer like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make it feel weird about it.
Asuki crosses her arms and scoots an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not to say I was particularly at the oh my goodness. This absolute gooner, bro. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming an additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like they're just a bunch of friends in high school. Typically slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be a plot?
Well, obviously.
Think that enjoying something like that didn't have a plot? I mean,
I guess I
know what you're saying. A lot from the beginning is just about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy with an ice cream shop. That just helps you know, get to know the characters. And besides that, it's still entertaining. Later on, it's all kinds of drama. Like when they get all into their backstories and some of the romance starts to happen. So it's a slow burn fanfic. I got it. Don't worry. I know my terms. That's what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Wow! That's what gives me this a little shove. I mean, I just haven't yet seen you at your full power.
Good save.
Ah, this chapter seems it's all about baking. It's just a guess, but there's a lot of baking in this manga.
Well,
Asuki pauses for a moment as he doesn't want to admit something.
Yeah. Why does it matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to be baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel for anyone that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, all the hobbies to pick from manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Yeah, it probably is. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on only for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any one of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
I gotta ever get my friend to read this. I just think it's manga for kids. It's for kids. I even bring it up without them all being like, still haven't grown out of that yet. Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I guess so. I mean, I guess she's probably not wrong. I'm already kind of just like as a gravitating to the losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found us. At least it's safe here in the classroom. Except Monica's kind of jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I am here reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're here enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. You gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped a page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot this happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Mayuri is my favorite character. I always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But I guess it's especially bad when...
Oh.
I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the last chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. The stark contrast from her usually bossy tone. If she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. Sorry, a bird just flew like right by my window. That was crazy. Oh my god. It's like right there. Hello, birdie. It's hard to express it in words, that feeling when you're getting connected to someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, who's a rare experience, the thought of it makes me smile at myself a little bit. Alright, everyone. Huh? Are you all ready to read with today's poems?
Oh, come on. Could your time be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we're having enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki definitely knows how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. First time seeing a bird. No, it was like, well, it was interesting. You know, the bird went by, you know, like I'm gonna notice it when it's in my window. My camera's right here. So I was like looking at the camera and I saw, I'm like, oh, there's a bird. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. All right, I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. By the way, guys, I still gotta reply to this message so often yet. I'm just gonna do it after we're done with this one. Like after we're done with this day.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Eh? Is that really alright? See, I'm a little spooky because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take you forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow, so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the first volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. Oh. You don't need to watch shows, bro. Oh my lord. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice and a shame for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared what happens if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, do you remember the poem? To write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I just agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've really done one of these before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why didn't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Terry and Monica enthusiastically pull up their poems. Sally erases on a wrinkled sheet with loose leaf torn paper from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same for myself. Alright, here we go, guys. Whose poem should I do first? Alright, here, on. We'll do this. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If you haul, let me go. Eeny, miny, It's between Natsuki and Yuri. We'll go to Yuri because I was more towards Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more time for her to finish her reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is the first time writing your poem, right? Yeah? Why'd you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess it might be if you're reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right, there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing is how to try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both a style and expressive that are weakened. Once Yuri finds a train of thought, it seems that her demeanor totally changes. Her statement is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Wow, she was an expert before? Damn. Okay. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Now finding them and building them by getting them working together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and by learning an example and trying new things. I just hope that everyone else in the club gives you a favorable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking to people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles Jimmy, and it's a rare opportunity for her. Herself is kind of funny. After all, this is supposed to be a leisure club. The ghost and the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight that will stand the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the shiny blue-green of the hue in the future. I bathe, calm, breathing in air, the present by living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. And actually, I think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it was our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts here? Ooh. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Nathan Chu. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a stupid story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only about symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering at her last remaining piece of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. I took a writing class where we had to like dig deep into like stories and stuff, into like books we read like symbolically and then my internet just died. Okay, let's back up. We had to do like all this stuff. All right, I know how it feels. All right, and I don't get it at all. When I write something, like we had to write stuff with like a deeper meaning, bro. I was like so basic. I wrote the same. Like you could so like I don't know how to do double meaning. It's too much work, man. It's just too much work. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it just makes me happy that you think of that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up one of these too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Push point. You need me to my work. I'm about to tell you how long ago you need more. Oh, okay. Hi, Nichu. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear that. I had a poem published once that was supposed to have a meaning. It was about a lake. Okay. Was it about a lake though? By the way, since you're new and everything, have you ever any suggestions for the club, like new activities or anything we'd do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring this up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, so I guess I'll have to. Don't worry, Nichu. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's a sort of barrier that we'll get to learn to pass soon. Yeah, I guess that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Nichu. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It just kind of makes me think if Natsuki would write it. So we got Natsuki. Okay. I figured. I really just clicked random ones, so yeah, it was just about a lake, nothing else. That's a real. I wonder if I can. Okay. I'll look to see if I've saved any of my stuff where I had to write deeper meanings. She's a good writer too, so take it as a compliment. If you say so. Yep, there's a lot of poems and stories out there that are no more than fewer simple words. It can be funny or endearing or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably wouldn't find much filler in her poems. They may be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why your kind of poem would be to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone might also be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I always help you and find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the distraction of the sparkle that protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside looking for a clue. No, I can't see. I read blind film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas I already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. It was too deep, stretching out forever into nothing. A whole infinite choices. I realize now that wasn't what I was looking at. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Kind of suspicious. So what you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm just not really the type of person to ask for feedback. That's okay. It's a kind of style that's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can feel really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, you know, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I have sort of had an epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm just kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. When you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this, if you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, I guess we'll do Sayuri next. Is that your crush? Yeah, that's my crush. Is actually no, it's not. None of them are my crush. Guys, who's my crush? Who's the biggest? Alright, if I had to pick between the 4 girls, which one would I pick? Myself. Alright, I got it. This is a good poem, ain't you? Are you sure this is your first time? Of course. It's not that good. The kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time. I guess you're right. That's what impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you weren't gonna do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Nathan Shu, deep down you're not as selfish. You're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things, or this like for other people, that's usually something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sari. I'm not sure if Sari sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny she's a part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this all means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'll hold you to that then. Yay! Now, would you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blind in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Thanks to my Florida to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish a rainy day? I look above, the sky's blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's so real. That's so real. Sorry. Just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. You mean, I didn't say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. You know you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
That was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
The next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Alright, we just have Natsuki left. Nathaniel, bro, you've been doing this for like 100 years, lol. I've been streaming for an hour already? Oh my god, I've been streaming for an hour already? Oh my goodness. The issue is Girly Pop's confirmed. I am Girly Pop.
Well, let's start with things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rewrote my poem.
never mind. I don't want to. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What was the point of sharing this in the first place? I wrote this down when I could have been doing other things. Ooh. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I'd be more comfortable to share your poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me how to dumb stupid poem and make me go, well, this is great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
Oh, you just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You're doing it, and now you feel really like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you've actually never said that. I say mostly that to myself. Natsuki mustn't really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you just show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. That's about it. That's so real.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it. What?
Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be so sophisticated and stuff. I won't be able to even take my writing seriously.
Isn't it the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So that's why I decided to write it about it.
Yeah, I understand.
The nice thing is the simple writing that puts in more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it up for a rhyme at the end when it likes to fall flat on purpose. It helps to bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I see you went more into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro.
I glad you learned something.
Didn't expect you from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I said to humor her with that last comment. I didn't really care how old everyone is. But Natsuki is feeling proud and I won't take that away from her. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. This is have everyone judging me by my mediocre writing abilities. Even though they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Siri and Monica are happily chatting. My hand lies on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper expressing their respective poems. As they read and I watch each one of their expressive chains. Natsuki's eyebrow furrows in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with the language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to her desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it was fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or anything? Something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that out? I got something nice to say. Thanks, man. I really didn't really come out as nice as
well, I guess I do have a couple of such.
If I was looking for a suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sorry where you liked it. And Nachu did too. So based on that, I'll give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent enough time establishing my right style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Nachu liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki says he stands up. Uh-oh. Oh,
I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress your new memory, Yuri.
That's not what Oh, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. You might as well just be jealous that Nachu appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
And you know what? He didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, then I would really go out my way to make everything I do over cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one who's figured so nature starts showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned around me as they just noticed I was standing there. Nishu, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that civil writing is more effective, then this wouldn't happen in the first place. What's the point of making all your poems all convoluted for no reason? That means you should jump out the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Nishu. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. There was only one way to convey our complete and complex feelings and meanings most effectively. Avoiding them is only unnecessary, limiting yourself, and it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Nishu? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's who it's gonna be. Alright, I guess help me, Sayuri. Natsuki greets me with the dying up words and A in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri. Yuri's is supposed to defense that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayuri! Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting and making Sayuri uncomfortable. How could the two of you keep fighting when you know you're just gonna make your friend feel like this? Nishu. Well, that's her problem. This is about her. I agree. It's unfair to let others inject with their own feelings in our conflict. Yeah, let's say Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what stupid jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that makes her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? That's exactly why. Like nobody likes. Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. All of us, these characters, has severely external locus of control. Like, can't make up their own opinion. They really can. They really can. Like, that's the crazy thing. I just wanted everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings of just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone is so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. Yuri's boobs are the same, they're always her. Big and beautiful! That's good. Sayuri chains up triumphantly. Monica stares behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayuri is the vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might as well come off to as good a leader. Now I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing to me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, this just means Sayuri is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She may be an airhead, but sometimes she's really suspicious. She knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see herself get hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person just to make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little bit more. Okay, everyone, it's about time for us to leave. How did we all feel about sharing our poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, you could say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Nishu, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat of all of you to talk about it with everything. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? Well, if anyone likes, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I doubt myself with newfound determination. Nathan, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sorry, beams at me. It's really been a while since Suri and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. See, this is wholesome. This is wholesome 100. Sorry, what about what happened earlier? Yeah, what do you mean? You know, between you and Natsuki, does that kind of happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, didn't you? It's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you getting along with everyone is what makes me happiest. And I think if everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the type of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but do I really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I put Sayuri
So I said that more times to herself, but it's easy to see Sayori's an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. All right, chat. I'm gonna respond to these messages real quick. I have to respond to. Sorry. You have to respond to this, so I don't have to do it later. Okay. Sorry, I had to respond to my teacher. Like, all right, bro. That's great. Why didn't Nathaniel play some seed? Just say that right now. All right. Is there anything else? Oh, you're saying sure. Okay. I gotta real quickly do this. So, oh my gosh. I released my Twitter bookmarks for feet pics. What? I did not say this, chat. In my hand is a pen of paper that will write upon you. I'm trying to think of. Where can I find that? Hold on, chat. I would report you for impersonation. All right, bro. I'll report you for impersonation, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't play with me, my dad doesn't Google. Oh yeah, well my mom owns Twitter.com, so you're cooked. Owns X, so. All right. Hopefully that helps him. All right. Sure. Okay. Hopefully my teacher doesn't message me back again. You lost your money? Yeah. Back off, little bro. How about you back off? How do I help? All right, we're going. Let's go back to streaming. All right, guys, hear me out. What if I just spam click the top button and we see who we get? It's kind of fun. All right, here we go. Ready? I don't know. I think we got Sayuri. I mean, she jumped most. I think. Another day passes and time for me. Another club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable over the past few days. I'm joking. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Nichu. Yo, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to, being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing for you to get in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. You come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Why do you say that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you would have had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Dang, the read on him is crazy. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's also one more thing. You're always hungry. So there's at least one option. Oh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Damn. Yuri sings and giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. Just something in my book. Yuri, tell Nathaniel to let me borrow some money. Don't let me get involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, if you're pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough and retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you can think that. You're right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept a retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayuri. I guess it's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she told me. But you didn't have to come if it weren't for the cupcakes. If I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Out of nowhere, someone smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles on the back. I can't! Ow! What was that? A cookie? Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Yuri glances around. Is this a miracle? Because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. Then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. So it's totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. So he hugs a cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Natsuki rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. She classes her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Bakers can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm just really happy you shared me this one with me. Sayuri gets over, she goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches, then nudges Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ooh. Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety, and Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Yuri glances around. Monica is in the club. Wait, what the F is this? It's Doki Doki Literature Club. Have you never played Doki Doki Literature Club, Birdman? Bro. I don't know how you imagine nearly an hour and a half of this. Bro, Yeah, can we get a huge W in chat for my voice? My voice is awesome. Ben, you're telling me you've never heard of Doki Doki Literature Club? You know what? W, thank you, Philip. Thank you. Appreciate it. My voice is still going strong, guys. Not W. All right, Maddie. All right. So we didn't need to actually come out to me like that. I'm too busy reading my book anyway, guys. So you're just jealous. Yeah. You're just jealous, guys. You're just jealous of my book. All right. Just turning the pages.
Look, where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have you heard anything about her being so late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had to do something today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she's a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong, Will. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica looks quizzly at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period was a study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You wouldn't have heard the bell at least. I must have not heard since I was practicing piano. Piano? I didn't know where you played music as well, Monica. Well, I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool.
You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe when I get a little bit better at it, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Nathan Chu. Monica smiled sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave Sari out. The mischievous as could be. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone is already settled down. Sari somehow finishes her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappears into the closet. OMG, I love Joe. Joe Mama. Oh. Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down at the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something like literature related to myself like this? I could always read the book. Some book that Yuri gave me. I feel a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to a serious conversation with Monica. Well, we're probably gonna see being really lame to all the clubs though. Well, we can't just give up. The festival is a chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of the literature sounds too dense and intellectual. It's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. And something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve our problems though. What do you mean? If we even come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place if it's a literature event. Can you show up during the last 10 minutes of the 24-hour stream? Yeah, definitely. I definitely probably could. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, then we can do this and speak their creative minds. What's this? So he's talking about taking this really seriously? It's rare to hear they're doing something like this. For the 3 minutes I've watched this stream, you inspire me to become a better person. That's actually really funny. Blah, blah, thank you. That was great. I love that. You know, I'm glad I'm helping you become a great person. I am a great person. You know, this game gets good, guys. I swear, alright? Alright, I wouldn't just be playing this game if it was just like this. There's a reason that I don't have any single dating games on my Steam. This is the only one. Should play Coffin of Andy and Lele? I don't know what either of those are. Coffin of Amy and Lele. 10 out of 10 on Steam. Psychological horror adventure game. Never heard of this. Oh, it's new. It's like newer. 2023. Okay. Story, cannibalism, and codependency. Okay. Kind of extremely toxic sibling relationship. Oh, here it was. What features? Siblings kissing on the mouth? Alright, bro. What the hell? Alright, bro. Alright, bro. I am gonna... Alright. In that case, do you think the food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Ah, good thinking. Asuki would love to do that.
Ah, you're right. Asuki makes the best cupcakes.
The channel called, like, you have 5K subs because he streamed. That's crazy. It's not 18 plus. I don't know if I want to do a stream on something that is boasting about siblings kissing on the mouth. I mean, just interesting. Why does it look like they're like, you know, make out? Yeah, it is incest. Interesting. I mean, it gets really good reviews, but cupcakes? Oh my god. EDP. It's EDP, bro. EDP heard cupcakes and is immediately here. That's crazy. Wasn't that why you suggested? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. It has incest, but it's like dark humor. Alright, bro. You can't just go, well, it does have incest, but guys, don't worry, it's dark humor, so it's fine. I live in Alabama. I'll maybe look into it. I'll look into it. I'm hungry. Alabama, something real. What country are you? What country are you? I'm United States of America. Wisconsin night here. Anyway, what do we still need to work out details? So that's crazy. That's great. I'm gonna go back to reading this. That's great. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling, and Sayuri is still being her usual self. Therein lies an unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make it come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up when you're getting on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh! I open my eyes to find Sayuri's face filling my vision. I need to fall on my chair.
Sorry. Wait. I'm actually not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This is the napping club.
That's so real. Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that out so loud.
That's over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayuri.
That's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out better for me because you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, are you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt.
Can't even do that. Look, Sayuri, it's gotten written all over you. Sayuri glanced around at herself.
How's it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Like your hair is sticking out all over here. I have my fingertips on the side of Sayuri's hair trying to straighten it out. Bro, what the hell? Ooh, bro, this gooner is absolutely crazy. Dude, you're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. You're not the god of no dark humor. Okay, real. Reach the bookmarks? No. Nathaniel Fitness Channel, get out of here. Nathaniel Fitness Channel. Oh, that's so real. Listen, it's not that it has dark humor. It's just, I don't know if I want to play a game that's like boasting about incest. Play Elden Ring? No. I'll play Doki Doki Literature Club. Guys, what do you think? No, I should play more games though. I bought more games. I'm not much of a gamer, like, to be honest with you guys. I don't play a lot of games. Play tabs? Ooh, I love tabs. I haven't played that in such a long. When's the last time I played tabs? I'm gonna see. 2022 was the last time I played tabs, guys. That's a really good game though. Ooh, green man, get out. Totally accurate ball simulator, bro. I thought you were talking about totally accurate battle simulator, not ball simulator. Oh my goodness gracious. I run my fingertips on. Okay, whatever. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. It's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I will have to try to wrap the same with my finger, but no one would ever notice that. Of course they would. No one's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie! You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayuri, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? What the fuck? Sorry, I didn't use the word. That would. Sorry, typo. Okay. Play Doom Eternal. My friend bought Doom Eternal, I believe, so I probably could play it. I would love to play Doom though. Green, how much does a ball simulator cost? Asking for a friend request? Whoa, that's kind of weird, Billy, bro. Don't swear. Sorry. That's super mean. Sorry, you'll thank me later. That was what, guys. Am I gonna have to swear? Like, should I not swear when the hell game swearing? I don't know. It'll depend. I think. Start buttoning up her blades from the bottom. See how much better it'll look. You'll change your mind. I'm out. I'm just kidding. We have to go through this.
This is so funny.
What is? Well,
I'm just thinking how weird it is to have your friends do these type of things.
Don't say that. Don't make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I should go finally close the button. Near I wonder why.
Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it.
Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you wouldn't have noticed it sooner and it didn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my nose got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look so much better now. So, why does it feel so strange that it's buttoned up all like that? It's so stuffy. Ugh, it's not worth it at all. Hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. He puts her arms around, throws her around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why do you say that like it's a good thing? Because I had a boyfriend, and he wouldn't even let me do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. That's why I keep it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't mean to say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, I just focused to try to wake you up a little bit. After 10 minutes with a fart, can you give Sayuri the Kratos voice, please? Nate, what's up, Manny? Oh yes, please. Please? Hold on. Let me get the voice. Let me hear the voice. Let me hear the voice. To get this right.
Drive everyone away. What weapons did he make the dwarves build him? How much was just the owner? And what?
This is not. Oh, my whole Chrome tab is dying.
Depends on the weapon.
Depends on the weapon. Okay, I got it. Like, please, deep voice. Alright, I got it. If you only focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we are really better at taking care of things to each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. So maybe you should come wake up with me in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayuri. Oh, but I was joking this time. Man, it's impossible to use something. Alright, everyone. When someone calls up. Why don't we share our poems as we wrote now? Yay. Thanks you. I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I feel it sounded enthusiastic, but Sayuri still trots away to retrieve her poem. Who should I show my poems to first?
Well, it's not terrible. It's just pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one's good, then your last one was, then I'd be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little bit different this time.
Fair enough, but you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Well, yeah, but I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. You really know struck me as your type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can sometimes a so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging you around like a dead weight.
Oh, that was unnecessary. Why are they so mean? They're such dicks to each other. You cannot make this video. Is not watching SpongeBob bad? You didn't watch SpongeBob? Nah. F you if you didn't. Dude, I love SpongeBob. SpongeBob was GOAT. I know people who didn't watch SpongeBob because their parents would say it would like rot their minds. No, I'm not gonna make it a video. Well, I'm still making it a video. I'm just gonna cut it down as a VOD. Like I'm just gonna cut down the VOD. That's why I'm planning to play. That's why I'm playing like a game like this is because I need a VOD. I need to upload a VOD on my channel, Nathaniel IRL. Or Nathaniel IRL. I need to upload a VOD next week. And I wanted to upload something where I didn't need to do a lot of editing. So like a VOD like this is. So if I just like edit up a VOD real quickly and put it out, it would be good. I just gotta make I'm just gonna make a better title and thumbnail. So. And I'm gonna edit down like parts where there's blank space or whatever. So yeah. You make a video on faith. What on like faith like the game faith. Okay, I was to say. It'll get taken down? Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Trust. Game. Faith. Oh, I think I've heard of this. You're a priest, right? And you have to like freaking yeah. I have seen this actually. I've not watched gameplay of it because yeah. I don't know, maybe I would play something like this. I'll keep that in mind. Please, good. It's a bit boring. Okay, good to know. Thanks for letting me know. I might look into that because you can't run. Oh, really? Huh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't play. I guess that's not a horror game, but I don't play like games like that. What do you mean? Are you Russian? I don't know. Those are some interesting characters. I would have to say like the last like horror-esque game I've played recently. I don't know actually. I haven't. No, that does remind me of Faith. I bought Cult of the Lamb and I can't wait to play that. I literally cannot wait to play Cult of the Lamb. But I'm playing that off stream. I'm not playing it on stream, so. But think of it this way: if you weren't for me, she'd probably be flying away, letting go of a balloon. Real. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite little song. Every single time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. She likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really badly and Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she's private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. And the world is better off without spider webs. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Not bad, right?
It's a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't like it. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. Of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward to the poem. In this poem, I thought I have to explain it. Sometimes you have to explain a complicated issue with much simpler analogs. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. If anyone was to agree with the subject of the poem, it's an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote to be easy to relate to. Everyone has kind of a weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Sometimes you're afraid of something. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they aren't hurting anyone? It makes them happy.
This is so valid. And that is why, guys, it's completely okay. It's completely okay that I like Vaporeon. It's completely okay. It's okay. Chat, it's okay. It's completely okay. Oh shit. There's nothing wrong. There's absolutely nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with liking Vaporeon. There's absolutely nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing wrong. I just think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best after all.
Oh. Alright.
I don't like writing unless there's a good message behind it to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make sure people think it, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
He has a hot take. Guys, he's really dumb. I just realized. You know, Rhodes go. Sorry, wrong chat. No, don't go with me. No, stay with me. All right, interesting. It is very hot in my room, so I'm gonna not wear this. Guys, this doesn't even end there. You know what I say about taking me out? Let him go. You need my mouth. I'm gonna put Yuri's. I'm gonna do Yuri's. I'm just gonna put it on auto because I don't care. I gotta show you guys something though. See what you're into for today. I took out my hot take. No. Well done, didn't shoot. Oh, I don't see it. Yeah. What was your hot take? Why was racism bad deleted? I wonder. Oh wait, racism is bad? Wait, I don't know. Guys, what you say? I don't know. Guys, I spent $80 on this drink. Look at this. It's a Vaporeon sweatshirt. It says Vaporeon. It's got like little Vaporeons everywhere. Okay. Sleeves, 6 sleeves. Okay, and then look at the back. Look at how cool that is. Anyway. Oh. Well, also I have another one. I also bought this shirt as well. That goes with it. Anyway. I spent a total of like $120 on both those. I'm sensing something here. What are you thinking? There's something in my. I'll sub you if you tell me what song this is. Sleeping when I open convenient filter. Alright, I'm still pretending I'm not seeing chat. Exit lie. Of course. Isn't that poem that you wrote for today? Near young, similarly answer a poem. Guys, what did it say? I wasn't really paying attention. The raccoon. It happened last in the dead of night while I silently the bread for a guilty snap. I just caught the scuffling of a raccoon outside my window. It was, I believe, the first time I noticed something strange to energies of wandering human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon is being fed always comes back for more. That's just the beauty of cutting the knife with a symptom. The bread. My hungry curiosity did huge. Urge? The moon incriminates its phase and reflects it in much more light coming out of my cutting knife. The same very light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh. It's just soft. The raccoon becomes excited. And perhaps I am merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry, much more infrequent. So my bread is always hard. Handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me his excellence. A rush of blood. Clutch your Volian condition. I slice the bread. And I feed myself again. Bleed. You didn't guess you cut me open just to watch me bleed? Isn't that Gasoline by Iron Man? Bleep. Ooh, this is boring. Metallica, yes, congrats. Metallica? Entertainment. Sorry. I'm gonna eat a peanut butter M&M. I'm gonna put this on auto again. Sorry, I don't mean to be skipping you, but kind of boring. Wait, is my camera set on the setting that makes me blur everything besides me? Whoops. I don't need cinematic mode on. Oh, just kidding, it wasn't. Never mind. I thought it was. I'm a one, that's true. Mr. Hurry. I'm a woman. Wait, should we do something else right now? Now they're my peanut butter M&Ms. What? That? It's peanut butter M&Ms. No, what's a woman? Or doesn't know what a woman is? That's crazy. Sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Oh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange ancient? She did? Yeah. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the type of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, you have no reason to. Okay. Thank you for sharing it with me. After all, I didn't learn to embrace my own weirdness. I probably would have hated myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Who should I read my poem to next? Monica. I think I can update man like a... I get an issue. I was writing the poem going. I don't like how angled the camera is over there. Alright, there we go. Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Making my poem by Monica. Alright, I like this one. Gives me think of something Sayuri would like. Is that so? You and Sayuri are good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you have these sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayuri and her are actually really different. Well, that might be the case. There are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it can end up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading this too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. In any case, damn, Sayuri's writing can get kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she's exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. We know that someone so happy would enjoy doing sad things too. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you should be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like this one, the way it turned out, so hopefully you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing and expanding and piercing. Red, deep, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent. Grating waveforms speaking. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing on a chalkboard or a turntable. Like playing on a vinyl on a piece of grass. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess you can say that's the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I'd never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing the game with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines are really short. It makes me feel like you're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes when asking a poem isn't the right question, a poem can be abstracted as a physical expression of feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it away, not in every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's right tip of the day. Sometimes you'll felt yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What the fart, guys? What the fart? Stop. Sorry, that was wrong. It's wrong. Okay, I'm just going. My mom's a woman. That's good. I get the fun of improving these messages. I didn't know that. Sorry if I was mean. I hate everyone equally. Nathaniel, is your name Nathaniel? It is. My name is Edward. He linked you on Reddit. No wait, my name is Edwin, not Edward. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. I'm being wrong is crazy. Oh, it makes sense. Yeah, I made the mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together. Oh my goodness.
So good, Niku.
Eh?
I love it.
Especially after today's poem. Ugh. You're too honest sometimes, Sayuri.
No, but really, I want to put this on my wall.
Can I? Sorry, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinions would be a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I understand that you're a lot better at...
You're better than a lot of people, you know?
And when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Nathan Shoe poem.
That makes me feel extra special, like I can feel your feelings in it. Sorry, hugs the sheet again, Sir Chess. You're so weird, Sarah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems, if they're good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things. That must be a good poem.
I'm not sure exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what type of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me either.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write down something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, then you might not end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, you don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep that in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right?
What's the word I'm looking for?
Bittersweet. Yeah, I like when things are happy and things are that is thing.
Happy and sad? I can see you liking something sad, Siri.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug, and maybe a happy rainbow.
Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Is it?
Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all.
Thanks, Natesu. I should go write that down then.
You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off the scalp like the lid of the cookie jar. It's a secret place. Sorry, I'm trying to read it in the voice of the people, but I keep on forgetting. Oh, that makes sense. Wait a second. Edward is your last name show? His real name is Edwin Show. No, it's not. You like jazz? Oh my gosh, I love Buddy Rich. Please give Sarah a different voice. Alright, Smingles has a funny name. Give her a Dave Mustaine voice? Who's Dave Mustaine? Sorry, oh yeah, that's right. I gave her a deep voice. Do you guys not like my girl voice I gave to her? I give her? Google? Fine. It's a singer? I'm not very good at voice impressions, guys. Alright, let's... Oh, he's part of Metallica.
Lars had found somebody he wanted to manage us, this guy Johnny Zazula, who had Megaforce Records. He heard our demo tape and he lost his mind, just like everybody else in the world. They wanted...
I mean, it's not... Your girl voice is very girly. Your voice is of an angel. Oh, I don't know what it is, but it's not a girl voice. So the angel got deep into alcohol? Alright, screw you guys.
I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle is sterilized to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper, my fingers go like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets and nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping, blah, 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 blah. All I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Just to clarify, I would not kick it on. What? Holy crap. God, me too. We should be friends. Oh my gosh. No way. We're seeing the love story between frickin' whatever your name is, the green one, and Biddy Blah. No. Never mind. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't... I'm sorry, I didn't... Fuck. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe it's because I got so you... Fuck, that's me again! You used to be being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Boys, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even it makes me help me understand my own feelings a little bit better. I sound like a freaking smoker. Starts relationship ever. That's crazy. Writing's like magic. You got pretty passionate about this, huh? You know, Billy has long hair. Alright. Hope it keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep it right down until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sorry, it's always gonna happen getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing her passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. That's a big word. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have an actual special plan thing today, so everyone can come sit in front of the room. This is about the festival. Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can do... Oh, shit. I've been not doing the high voice. I smell it. I'm inside you. What? In your large intestines. Are you hiding inside my walls? Inside my house? But... Alright. Leeching. Alright, I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't see that.
It's not like we could put together anything good for just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much of it more than a few decorations. Sari's been working on some posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. It doesn't help us when we're exactly doing tapping out. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each one of us is gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite their poems too. Sari's putting all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sari's been calling in a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You already started putting up these posters, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I just didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine Yuri. Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot for us to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. What's going on with chat right now? I guess there's something I overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I think we can still give it our best. We're only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put it on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And then the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And for those reasons, we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that has brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then you know we can do it. Siri and Ryuri remain silent. Siri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think that's too much of an ask. I think that Siri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least you can do is help them out a bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine! I guess I'll have to get over it with it. Alright.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. How about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
Huh, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each one of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to be practicing reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is all too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off with everyone. Make it feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the picture of a poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands up behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting the poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion between each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sari looks amazed. Yuri's intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. Hey, guys. She should do forensics. She'd be good at forensics then. I'm like a worm that crawls. I'm crawling my skin minute. I'm concerned for chat. I am as well. LeBron, I'm not concerned for myself. I'm concerned if I can go to me. Dude, you don't know what an elbow is. Apparently he's inside me. Why don't Why is this normal for new people? I don't know. Your voice looks like a toilet seat. What? Home fun agreement. Except with the reason. It's live streaming a video game, so obviously younger people join. I don't think they're necessarily younger. I think they're just crazy. Let's say hypothetically, for the sake of army. Oh my goodness. Like we're five for something. I just don't know exactly what. It's a Metallica song. Oh my god. It's Rick Astley. No, really? Oh, I thought it was Joe. Who's Joe? Joe Family. Considering the Metallica question, I don't know. You guys are crazy. I don't think they're necessarily young. I think they're just trolling. I mean, we are playing a somewhat silly game. Although I've been streaming for 2 hours. Are you? That's crazy. That was so good, Monica. It's 2 a.m. Me and my Bill are in the Discord. I see. So you guys are trolling. Side. We're really enjoying the stream. Thanks, but keep going. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Why have I been sitting here for 2 hours? I don't know. Hey, you guys are having fun. You know what? I'm having fun playing it, so. You guys are having fun. I'm having fun. We're just bored and thought support. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. It's for fun. Thank you. You know what? You guys can keep on doing your ramblings. I like it. I like glancing at chat and seeing it. Don't let Maddie get to you. All right? Don't let her get to you. She's super mean to me as well. You know, one time Maddie messaged me. She said, I hope you kill yourself. That's what she messaged me literally yesterday. Anyway. In Minecraft, guys, don't worry. Dude, it's 1 a.m. and the dark thoughts have arrived. Real. Yeah. Screw you, man. It's a boys only club. Oh. Yeah, boys only. What was Doki Doki Literature Club but only boys? Hear me out, guys. Oh, I gotta play that one. That was a joke. Hey, you said you were scared of me because I'm too nice. I never said that. All right. Let's get back to playing here. That was so good, Monica. Oh, thank you very much. I'm just hoping to set a good example. Oh, sorry, guys. My keyboard unplugged. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh. It's kind of random funny, Green Man. Can't agree with that one. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri glances the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem's called Yuri anxiously glances over at each one of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shaken as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she was practically refused to do this. Why is she so suddenly putting so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first few moments of her life, it just changes. Almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quibbling words transform into sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and is structured in that she enunciates with its perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone's stunned. Yuri snaps back from reality, glances down at her. She's been bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not like we didn't want to applaud for her. We were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri hurls up her piano to her chest and runs back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the cart. Okay, I'm next then. Sayu hops out into a chair and cheerfully walks towards the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. So Yuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Just imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out in the best way. I see. Okay, then. See, guys, I kind of understand this, not really at all, though. I did a play when I was in grade school. I was one of the lead roles. I memorized all the lines. I was a little nervous when I would say my lines, but I wasn't too scared. And for the past, years in school, high school, I've been helping out in drama, but I don't do it. I do the sound, so I do everything with mics and stuff. But yeah, I know what it feels like. I did forensics when I was younger as well, so I know. But are you lesbian? Don't answer. I'm a moron. It's a fucking question. Actually, don't know. I can't tell. I don't speak to women. I know. You can ask people if they're lesbians. It's not just quite the way you do it. Yeah, I feel like I feel like you just ask if they're lesbian. Yeah. Very cool. That's very cool. Thank you, bully blah. Thank you. Are you attracted to women? That's a better way of saying it. Let me check. For thou find thou heart driven to the fairest sex. I like that. That was peak. That was peak. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made for the perfect match. This poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Saria is. It's sincere and bittersweet. That's some Shakespeare right there. That was some good Shakespeare. Like, that's what I expect to be like reading right now. If I was in the literature club, that's what I expect to be reading. In fact, hold on. I think that's literally in this book. Hold on. I can't do this bit. If I was to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of it much. But hearing it come from Saria's voice almost gives me a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Saria meant by when she says that she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I would know through and through. Saria finishes and we all applaud. I did it! Good job, Saria. Even Nathan Chu liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What's that even mean? It came out nice, Saria. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be because other poems wouldn't work quite as well as kind of delivery. I didn't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that where sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing for that quite a thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. So, okay. Now, who's next? Nasugi?
Don't make me go before Nathan Chu. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. I might as well let Nathan Chu lower everyone else's standards a little before I have to do it.
Nasuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much selection in what I read. I'll just go with whatever I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish reading it, I receive pride anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good at it as everyone else. Don't worry about that so much. I think less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something you'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Sorry, I messed up. Natsuki gradually gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... Why y'all look at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem's called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting, her sour attitude dissipates a little. While she's still a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well from when she's spoken aloud. Words that I feel when they bounce up and down, it's like giving life to a poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do this again.
Well, do you feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's how it is, so...
I guess in that case, you don't have much to worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. That might be hard, but I hope all of you have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time if that's be what you're reciting. Jeez, I better find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already presently surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Saria and Monica, but I'll try my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of this club and impressing Monica, then I'll try my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. So you two are... Oh, look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make it such a big deal out of it. Must be a little bit nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Nichu. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's just go already. Damn. I walk home with Saria once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. Today, Saria's been a little bit quieter than I wish home. Hey, Saria. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was just thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to, Saria fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked me to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, walk home with Yuri. I would still walk home with Saria. Alright, guys. I'm going with my heart here. I don't care what you guys are gonna say. I'm not doing any mile. I would still walk home with Saria. Alright. Yuri, she's a little too scary, alright? she's eerily similar to someone I feel like I knew in the past, and yep. English is not your first language, by the way, so you're gonna answer funny green man. That's very smart. 2 households both alike and doing stuff. Kind of get weird at night. Funky Doug man. Doesn't that mean was this private information? You really get the low taper fade? All right. It's too massive for low taper fade. Oh, dude, I'm just tired. Also, your hairline, your hairline looks like a mushroom. Ooh. Mole spamming MB chat. No. Jesus Hall too. Oh my goodness. He's really putting in the work here. And that's all it means. Wow. Sorry, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem really like to go home together. I just wouldn't want to ruin that for you. You're so silly, Nishu. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I can't really figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating if that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird for Suri to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen that time? Yeah, who knows? I just got a YouTube take a break reminder. So go take a break. No. Yeah, I agree with that. That's actually it. Plain text a date. Okay, you see. No, that's not a good idea, guys. Okay. That's crazy. They don't take breaks. That's what they're good. Alright. That's a little sexist. I was gonna say they don't take breaks because they're so crazy. Good at, you know, everything they do. Funny green man, would you go touch some grass with me? It'd be the time of day. Whoa, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, so we went for everyone except for you, so I feel like we should go for you this time. Captive, Crimson, Inferno, Melancholy, Unstable, Horror, Graveyard, Sad. Oh, Sadness. I don't know. Whistle. Incapable, Shame. Oh, Destiny, Death. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Wait, oh, Broken. Oh shoot, Tragedy. Oh frick. Disoriented. Secret. Forgive. Existence. I think we're good. Okay, 3 minimum, 3 hours, bozo. Oh, 5 hours is a lie. Yeah. Oh, you're 5 hours. I play basketball 5 hours a day. I play jumps in my judgment well. Wait, 3 hours of basketball is crazy. Aw, man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Just remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Suki?
Well, yeah, but I'm not talking about our part of the festival. The whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound like a bit like Sario all of a sudden.
Maka, do they usually have fight squid?
Squid? That's a very specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. You say you don't like squid? You of all people?
I did say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense translation. What?
Never mind.
Let's just focus it in our own event now, okay?
Fine.
What? Why did my mom just message? I need your driver's license. What? Huh? For what? Am I getting arrested right now? Try it playing, having a job. Oh, I'm a kid. Hey, nice. You're old. Don't do it. And Bozo. Also, you're a YouTuber in chat. I'm gonna see a funny green man with a special life. I feel like the man doesn't like us. What can you do? I know. It was a joke. What really we're doing for sex? Alright, hold on. Alright, I guess I'll be right back anyway. I'll be right back. So have fun, chat. You have fun, guys. How do I keep you entertained? How? Wait, you know what, guys? Wait. I got this. Hold on. Who's online right now? No one's online. Oh, no one's online right now. I'm gonna try to find. Yeah. Busy. Playing Dancing Triangle videos on repeat. That sounds terrible. Discord? Yeah, no one's online in Discord. I'm trying to. I want to have someone read out the reactions here. I'm on Discord. What's your Discord? I can enter stream. You should send the Discord server. Philip, can you do that? All right, Philip. I'm gonna promise. Philip, you better promise me. I'll be in the VC. All right, Philip will entertain you guys. Mid. Okay. Okay. Hello, Philip.
Actions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
What? Okay. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna read it out for chat, okay?
Please read the script.
You're gonna read this out for chat, okay?
I will.
You will?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
I'm gonna trust you, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, guys. Philip Uckland's gonna read it out for you guys, all right? I'm gonna put it on auto, and you're gonna read it out, all right? Okay, you got this. You got this.
yes, totally.
Hold on, let me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there are you. Oh.
I'll be right back, chat.
Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down. I walk over to her. Hey Sayori, says Neichu. I wave my hand in front of her face. Sayori says, hey. Neichu says, you're spacing out again. Sayori, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. So sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see. Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from. Yeah. Well, alright. Well, if you say no. I worried glance at Sayori before turning back towards, but the conversation's already dispersed into everything back at her. Maybe if I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about her. Since they've been preparing for the festival, I find approach Monica who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Nathan Chu, what's up? Have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? You know what I mean? Maybe I'm reading into a little too much, but she seems like an outcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's ugly drunk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Nathan Shu. You should know her a lot better than I do. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not a problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to.
Oh, he died. What do you mean by that? We'll pick up where you left off. Guys, what happened while I was gone? You can send the Discord link. Send link. Philip, are you Swedish? Philip is Swedish. I was asking Nate. Maybe when he comes out. Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. No, I just read it. Okay. Well, what happened? What happened? Did I miss anything? I'll keep on reading this. And you guys tell me what happened when I left. Okay. What do you mean by that? I was just saying that maybe this thing on her mind, you know, is you, Nathan Chu. You made the biggest mistake of your life? Oh no. Me? How on earth could you come to a conclusion like that? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but somebody talks about you more than anything else, you know? That's okay. Did you do different voices? You better. She's been so much happier now ever since you joined the club. It's like a huge extra light was turned on side of her. What? No way. Serge's always been like that. He's always been full of sunshine. Not any different now. That's always been. You're so funny, Nathan Chu. Have you ever thought about maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try talking to her later, so don't think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up in front of her desk and walks across the room to where he is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear it from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know that Sayuri told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. That's impossible when all she's doing is behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her as I'm letting it weigh down so much? Hop on VC? No. How do I enter call with you? No, I don't trust you. Please, no. I don't know about that one. The text was too fast for me to read, not gonna lie. Oh. You did pretty well to begin with. Okay, so. I mean, we can just go back in the history. Okay. Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing wrong I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you! I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. It was just... Natsuki glances down on the other side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Just something came up for a minute, but we can start it now. I wouldn't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. Now something's bothering you. Can you just tell me to leave me alone and I will? I mean, that's something you don't feel like talking about anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably just making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've been just thinking about Sayuri, that's all. Sayuri? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. And she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh! Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should be working on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah! In that case, then I think you should trust her a little bit more. If she needed you, then she would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's what she kind of said to me. Maybe that's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then she would make it a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought that in my own way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book as she holding it in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't be the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a very long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, we were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get this started already. Yeah. Wait, why did it give me Natsuki's thing? Didn't I pick Yuri? I don't fucking remember. You did... I made the faces choice with Chambers, and I should handle it. What the hell? Oh, okay. Nathan, anime women don't want you, but I do. What? Funny green man, give me what? I said what? If I do English, so English. I know you're joking, but okay, but I was along with myself in tales and texts in tongues in my own language. Wow, wow, he's like going full English here. Okay, everyone, as time passes, Monica calls out the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I ever know everything's back to normal. Everyone retrieves their poems, so I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about, Sayuri. Nathan, say my name, funny green man. Can I enter? You call? What? What the fart? Chinese. Oh, alright. Spicy going on over here. You want to go? That's okay, I guess.
Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. I really think your last two way better than this one. I mean, I can't be mad if you're trying different things. As long as you're not trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross! Okay, like you said, I'm just allowed to try new things. I used to emotionally invest in my poems anyway. Is that more of a compliment to me? No, gross! It's not like I care. So one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, if you ended up just scamming me anyway.
Well, it's not like I would want you to actually do that.
Yeah, you're right.
It's kind of fun to hang out here, even
if I have to put up with you. Damn. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you after all.
We're just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell can you call that a joke? Seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funnier to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds up her poem to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of thoughts and fears that diminish in your wonder over the years. But today, Frig, I have to read in the voice. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching on your sight, the sea that sparkles with brilliant light, the walls in your mind that will melt away before descending low. I'll be your beach, blah 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 blah. I'm feeling reading this. To be honest. Ozzy Osbourne did die, that's true. No. No one joins call, that's not a thing for me. I haven't watched it. Thank you. Open your email. Whoa. Oh. Should probably leave because my internet's kind of shit. That's fine, bro. That's okay. Who the fuck is on bread? Who the fuck is on bread?
Yeah! I just feel like keep writing about negative things. I wanted to write something, a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then come up with a message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic that both of us write about or whatever. Ugh, you could really tell her doing that too. I'm gonna write about a simple topic trying to impress me, like catching up with somebody else fancy. It's not like I care. I did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up kind of being metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing something like that once in a while. At least it very much is good practice.
Damn, alright. Monica. Hi, Nishu. Have you ever thought about what you want to submit your poem to the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but perform in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I'll let Monica take up the poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job, Nishu. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to get everyone's expectations low. That way, it's all it counts for me when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, you really like this kind of writing, right? Writing that full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, you really likes it when the readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which is assuming Yuri has at this point. If I really ask though, I'm sure I'm nowhere near that level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep on exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady knows everyone. The old tale that the lady knows everything. The beautiful lady who's in every answer. All meaning, all purpose. All who's ever saw. Here I am, a feather. Oh god, this is so long. I'm at the blah 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 blah. I'm just gonna read in my head, guys. I'm sorry. I fall. Oh. I know there's the thing. There's no meaning. There's no purpose. We only seek. Wow. That's deep, guys. This is deep. Like the Rihanna song, Umbrella, Umbrella, hey, oh, hey, Umbrella, I love Umbrella. I love Umbrellas too. But you and the same stuff said 20 years ago. That's true. Can we be friends? Umbrella, you smart. My internet's good time. Oh, there you go. What else been considered? What you trying? That's so true. We smart boy. We aren't in 2005 either. Good. So me is stupid. What is 2005? We're going to go all days. 2016. 2016 was great. 25. Sorry, I think you must go to 2. Oh, beat the joke. I was beating myself like that's crazy. What is this clip?
Like keep writing about negative things. I'm gonna write something. The nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome.
3 netherite ingots.
About negative things. I'm gonna write something about negative things. I'm gonna like keep writing about negative things. I'm gonna write something. The nice message about negative things. I'm gonna.
That doesn't sound like 3 netherite ingots. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers is a sort of thing you'd give your life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. Ooh. But it's kind of on my own mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Oh my god, bro, this guy. Sorry. Because we all have the same answer. Wouldn't the rose stir up its meaning? Sounds like something else. Yeah. Oh. Definitely not puncher, just puncher. Or not to punch. Oh, my internet shit didn't ask. Ooh, y'all hear it? I did not hear it. Well, there's one thing I noticed. It seems that everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. You know, you'd think it would be better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that! Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response if you put some of this time into it. But if you find other people who enjoy your writing, sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling your people you're writing good or bad or okay, they'll focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make it you want to continue improving. It's almost like you're having your own little literature club. Don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sorry, Yuri. You mean my much because I bet you even let him go to you tomorrow. Yuri. Nichu. This is wonderful. I can feel the emotion you poured into it. Is this a result of what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Gulp! Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, it's just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me feel really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. Besides, people just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Hey, Shu, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile to your face, or deeper thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? Friends that don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Nachu. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. All I can do is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing with you. I really understood how I was missing this whole time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. It's really important to me. I'm a difficult person, Nachu. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I do read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treat me like anyone else. So rarely I can find myself comfortable when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you differently. You should be treated, Yuri. If other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping to make friends. I would say I would just one success, wouldn't you? Ugh. If you put it that way, yeah. We are really friends, are we? Yuri puts her head on her hands. This time she's smiling as she does it. You want me to show you your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Alright guys, we like it. Oh, Umbrella's leaving. Watch this clip. Bye bros, no Umbrella, sorry restarting probably Rickroll. I have to restart. Go to sleep anyway. Oh my god, it's a Rickroll. And I fell for it. I'm going to sleep anyway. By Umbrella. Hope it rains because Umbrella get it. God, that was kind of funny. So proud of myself. 2 minutes, my time to go. I must sleep. No, that's like your first message to be revived. I'll be back. Nathaniel, when next stream? My next stream on this channel. Oh, probably not for a while. Maybe in oh god. Next stream on this channel will probably be maybe like 3 weeks. I stream on my Minecraft channel at some point every week, but is the second channel? Yeah. Time number 3. Usually on my Minecraft channel, it depends. If you just check the Discord, I usually send it out when I'm gonna do it. And then I stream on my. And then if you want to catch like content of mine, you can go on Nathaniel IRL. You can go on this channel. You can go on Nathaniel Plays MC. What is it called? My Minecraft channel is called Nathaniel Plays MC. So yeah. All right. Beach. Marvelous millionaire used in the making. I'm not gonna read this. They've 3 times. Yeah, that's not fair. Right, yeah. I'm aware that the beach is kind of a inane thing to write about, but I did my best at methodical approach to it. Yeah, Nasuki told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She wanted to show us to write about the same topic, and I suppose it's better to compare differences and write out purposes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it was no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something as simple as on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm down my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Damn. Okay. Sorry. I love you. Whoa. Wait, how do I join the Discord? It's the Discord link. There it is. You're an awesome dude. You're gonna go far. Thank you. Thank you, Green Man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, that's my Minecraft channel. Dang, my Minecraft channel does numbers. This channel does numbers. Never noticed that. Dang. This channel does do good. Thank you, you are awesome. Good night. Good night. Good night, Billy Blob. Thank you. Thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Give me some entertainment. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this poem for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. It's okay. You're just making new friends, so it's just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Nietzsche. Sorry, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with anyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri? Just tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, so he cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Wait, hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange now? Eh? Yeah, you did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You from your usual catchphrase from addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is everyone so weird today? Look, even Yuri's not immune to it. Ugh. Stringing the air is common foreshadowing for something terrible that's about to happen. In your books, maybe? The only thing is different is Suri isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sigh. Hey, Suri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone its balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
What the heck did you even run off to anyway? I thought you just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Out of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time that she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. Second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. A curious expression from Yuri. Of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we should figure out what the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will make the cupcakes. We might need a lot of them. And different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping you with design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, you know, I'll be coming up with something for Yuri. I'm useless.
No, not that at all. You're the most talented person you know.
Now Natsuki's pouty too. Jeez, I can't even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell that things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case. I can't be the leader of my own, and I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make yourself some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? Well, about that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focus starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. It'd be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that leaves you, just Nation Shu, the one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could have helped me out as well. Would have appreciated that. That's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Issue might not like to be around you if you only make him a nuisance, so therefore, you may be more suited to assisting with decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making an excuse for Nature to.
But what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking, is it? Just wait, what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. And I think it's up to Nate Shu how he decides to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though.
Jeez, we settled this already?
Yeah. Nate Shu, are you okay with this, right? And it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with I'm sorry. I mean, if anyone's going to be, then I prefer helping Sayuri. I mean, we're already neighbors and Monica said that Sayuri was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. I mean, for this to be difficult. Oh my god, bro. I don't want to help Monica. Monica sucks. I don't want Yuri and Natsuki. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If you haul, let me go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's close to Yuri. I'm trying to think, who did I do last time? Wait, let me go back and see who I did last time, because I want to do something different than I did last time. Who did I do last time? I did Yuri last time. Let's see. Yeah, I did Yuri last time. So let's do Natsuki, because then I do something different. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so you probably could use 2 people.
Don't worry, baking is tons of fun. I'll definitely agree.
Just a minute ago, you were saying that.
That's because. Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. You know, Yuri's being melodramatic. It's a little hard for not to feel bad.
So is that everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except for the performance is gonna be awesome!
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Naishu?
Me?
I guess you see I'm interested to be how it turned out. I'll stick around for nearly 3 hours, but it's time for me to go too. Aw, that's okay, Maddie. You can head out. That's okay. I'll finish this up. I got this, don't worry. It's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Nasuki starts responding too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might just be that I think that Yuri would feel a little bit underappreciated in general. I'll watch the video next week. Oh my god, you're gonna watch the whole VOD? Well, I'm not editing it down. Like, I'm just gonna let you put the VOD up. But I mean, I'm gonna edit it down a little bit, but like, it's still gonna be probably like a 4-hour VOD. I mean, or however long this is, probably minus like 30 minutes or whatever. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Ooh. Nasuki glances back and forth at everyone with a worried expression. Look! Nasuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you're really the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little bit more credit. Nasuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Yuri is not the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Nasuki's words. Nasuki will help people change just encouraging things. But I didn't understand. Nasuki was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she was trying to say something Sayuri would at a time like this. Because Sayuri would always help out and smile and make feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a great event. Yeah. Good to see that everyone's doing their best. But with that, there's nothing more else to do today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I got barely any reading done, so fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door. They chat between each other. Where are you going? Eh? Should I figure out our plan for this weekend? You literally would have given me... I would have got home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Nasuki gives me her number. Okay, I'll come over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I figured since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really showing you why I was picking so much. Why did I pick the character where I have to do this terrible voice? You better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I gotta act like in front of everyone else. That's what I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Because I never got to bake with someone else before. And it's so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Ooh. Can't believe this. Nasuki's going to my house on Sunday? You know, I thought I'd prefer to do this with Sayuri. My anxiety is so shoots through the roof. I guess I'm pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might not have happened when we're outside of school. She told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel all nervous that Sayuri will find out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, Monica said it's about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. Wow, that was crazy. That was fast. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Nasuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but that doesn't help up much. I wonder if she'll act any way different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other once after exchanging numbers to double check the turn into conversation. She almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She really likes to complain about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. Putting Nasuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayuri since she's left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Too much Sayuri, and Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? Dude, this is like a vocal warm-up, bro. This is crazy. I'm losing my voice. I decided to visit Sayuri before Nasuki comes over. Rather than asking absolutely coming over, so we've done in the past. As I read Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it happen to swing in each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't in any of the first floors, so I assume she's up in her room. It's very strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, ain't you? I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but tell her she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over in a long time, like, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's mess is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you came over more often, then it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you even know that? Sorry, I left about the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural to keep you informed with the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Nathan Chu. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, and didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Me punished for being so selfish. I just think that the world decided for you to come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. God damn it, I hate my keyboard. just disconnects whenever it feels like. Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You'll put me in a trap, Nathan Chu. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're just really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Nathan Chu? Say I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've really had bad depression my whole life. Oh, this is where the story becomes sad and a little bit chaotic after this. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? It's because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in carrying a waste of time about you to spend on me? Jesus Christ. That's what it feels like. And that's what it feels like. I make sure everyone's happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Does she really want so badly to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why did you never told me about this? It almost feels like you've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, then I would have done everything that I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand that, Nathan Chu, at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly to make friends with everyone else. I just spat everywhere. Helping out everyone together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer after the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Neishu, there's nothing at all. The only thing I could ever help us is that everything could be is the way it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart and hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm not going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. My neighbors are actively outside right now. I can literally hear. Here we go. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Oh. Nishu. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that I convinced you to join this club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you, Shu. Sarah isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sarah is remains at her sides. Oh, just sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Shu, Sarah barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but I want for her to know if I care. If you have it in yourself to call yourself selfish, then let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make those feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sarah finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all just really scary. I just don't understand my feelings against you. Only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling in pain, but your hugs are so warm. That's what really scary too. Sorry, let's go. As she does, I let go of her as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. Would you like me to spend the time with you at all? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sarah wipes her eyes. If she could spend the whole day here, I would. All days like this has to be one where I have other plans. Maybe I can't. No, don't. Please don't. If I did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. Maybe at least you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. I suppose Sarah shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Severe and exit her house. On my way home, I feel myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki comes over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying about it too much, and we're definitely going to be having a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Alright. I spent only a few minutes back at my home, anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let her know, oh, she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door, let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting to see Natsuki in something other than her school uniform. Totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform totally unfitting in comparison, bro. I hate this. Can we just get to the part where they die? Bro, for real.
Jeez, don't make me feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't make it weird because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's getting a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen is equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients that I didn't already have in my home.
Good. I'm glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Should be that a little bit different outside of school after all. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
Wait, you're never gonna take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Nathan Chu?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? Oh, damn. I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried it all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
That's because I'm so small, isn't it? Jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, just sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small, and I'm also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What do you make me say? Don't make me think you talk about weird things just because we're not at school. We can start or what? There's a lot of stuff I need to teach you.
What? I'm sorry. It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little bit nicer, you know? Because
I don't want to read this. Can we skip the part? Just because you don't have insurance, you figure like you doesn't mean you have to treat me like. Natsuki catches the words and her face turns red. Natsuki,
forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize. You're trying to be nicer. You should have been a little bit considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking about. You should know that there's tons of guys who are body. Oh my lord.
How can you know that anyway?
Just trust me on that one. This one.
Gross.
Hey, is that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
You're sour when a girl calls you gross. Finally found your weakest issue. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. What the hell? Well, Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that. There's no way I'm not fighting back, bro. She's satisfied enough now, so finally pulling out things that are big so we can get started. For long, the whole kitchen's a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn around every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we have to do it several times. Oh. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious bagging. Isn't you? Where did you put all the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using that for? Color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors are different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are you doing anything with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. You at least try to have fun. I'm having fun. I'm sure Natsuki's really trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See, it's not like baking is just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you just keep looking at it and everyone else's eyes lighten up. It's like when you made. It's like the one you made on your first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayuri and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you're completely finished with the icing before you mess it up with food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using electric magnet for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It just takes a little longer. Jeez, I'm gonna be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. 2 seconds, the consistency of the icing already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops in her mouth. I reckon could do the same. Hey! Natsuki grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are we forgetting who did all the work? Oh. I fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I like to see you try. I push hard just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I try to scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble and turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault was that? It's a big glob of icing Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach for her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this! Natsuki instead of wipes off her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop it! This is stop, not stop it. I'm sorry, guys. Not to just apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. Sorry for calling you gross. You know, I didn't mean it. It's fun how to see me react. You do that to me all the time, you know? She's not even blushing. Okay, I guess she is like very lightly blushing. I think dumb things just get a reaction on me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, flicking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... That was good. That was good. Natsuki's so surprised she didn't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Nathan, you really shouldn't do that thing to girls unless you really like them. You know what? You know that, right? What type of question she asked me, just like that. How did the mood turn like this so quickly? Natsuki glazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breath. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over the oven. Something burning? I thought you didn't put in the cupcakes yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How can you make it stink like that? You should have checked it before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In a moment, the fire alarm starts. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. Touch between the moment before Siling is over our heads. That moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcakes into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Never happened, I guess, guys. Ah, that smells so good! Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven.
Just as soon as Natsuki opens the door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She probably shows off different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better when we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Use the scoop and the icing into these bags.
Natsuki aims me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers.
We can probably don't use this at this time though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles. It has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns.
But you can also use the right stuff on the cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make a little more literature theme by writing different words on each one of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see choose their own. Yeah.
Ooh, I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. It's actually a really good idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to be? I'm a cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute, bro. Bro, he's actually fumbling the bag so hard right now.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Super cute.
What? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Just do the icing.
Bro, how are we cute? We're just like absolutely like failing Brizzy, bro. I don't think this. He picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle at each one of the bags.
There's a lot to do. We should not be wasting time. You're also gonna do it.
Well, give me a chance before. Alright, Natsuki quickly moves on. She's simply how to apply the icing and we get to work. We're finally finished. Natsuki puts them all aside so I to hire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they aren't they?
Well, I wish I could have it now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner, so I have to save really need to save my appetite.
Sorry, it's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And then she'd still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need as much of this as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping to have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Oh, already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki plays the blame on me.
You can put the cupcakes tomorrow, right? And if you carry each some, you can probably do in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish you'd just listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I gotta think back to a conversation I had with Sayuri earlier today. I feel so hopeless. Sayuri always does this to me. Listens to me, but at this point, I feel like it shouldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon just went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for helping and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki. What you said about before, about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But besides from them, you can come over anytime, okay? I think if that's possible, I'd be like to spend more time like this. You wanna read manga or go out somewhere?
You really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression.
Yeah,
I'll spend more time with you. Didn't you?
I thought you only cared about getting this done. Oh, I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I didn't want to. I really would have stayed here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Whoa. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me.
Wait, Natsuki!
10 inches away from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the sides of my shirt as holding onto me. Her rose-colored cheeks matching her eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? I start to go dizzy as I feel her softly against me.
I've always felt for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayuri? I forgot this happens. Uh-oh. Hi, Nishu. Sorry. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Nishu.
I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have came a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Oh, really? That's too bad.
Yeah, well, I'll see you when the festival comes tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
We're flustered, and hurries off, and Siri waves goodbye. Siri, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well,
I tried staying in my room,
My imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
Sorry guys, I'm definitely not pulling up when I played this before. I was seeing what option I picked. Did I pick that I'll always... Hold on.
I know that's what you do. I love you. Yes, right. I think we...
Okay. Last time I picked I love you, so we're gonna go with I like you, or whatever. It comes up.
So I had here to come here and see for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Asuki and how close you got to her makes me really happy. You've made such good friends. That all matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Nathan Shu? It's supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It'd be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Nathan Shu. If I wasn't here, then I wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. I just wouldn't put it up against me being selfish.
Monica was right.
I should just...
Monica? Monica's right about what? Sorry. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue.
Caring about you is like this isn't a burden in your mind. It's making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't want to trade for anything else. So even if that takes a lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any pain anymore. But Sayori looks away, but I put my hand on my shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Nathan Shu. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Nathan Shu, I love you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt anyone. I lay down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand into my own. Remember how I said you know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Where's the scene? Sayori, even you don't understand all your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. That's why I'm gonna give it to you. See, that's where you could say I love you or you'll be my dearest friend. Before I said I love you, so we're gonna go with you'll always be my dearest friend. To give some different dialogue. And since like 5 years ago I did other dialogue, I'm gonna do this dialogue. Sorry, you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need the most for like is always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seem after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and I know it will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get back. Things will get back to the way they were. I see. So he forces a smile, though an incredibly pained expression. It sort of feels like they get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this. Sorry, it's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish, so please, don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time there's no happiness down this path. That's why I came here, so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right. I just want things to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Nathan Shu. I trust you in anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both her hands, she screams loudly as she can. I'm so shocked. I don't even know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. Most I can do is support her to her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep on wondering if I should have done something more or something different. I know that these thoughts will continue to plague me until they're back to the way they were. I can give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. See, what happens? The time... Uh-oh. When I say I love you... She just doesn't trust you. That's gonna happen. Okay, good to know. All right, so this is where it starts to get spicy. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected to be the one where I've been walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I started going to her house to wake her up, but I said it's too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event is incomplete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself, Sayori stacked in 2 trays. Asuki's already texting up the store, but I can't respond because my hands be full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Asuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Asuki at the festival. But I know Monica, I'm sure she'll be good too. Nathan Shu, you're the first one here.
Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing the little booklets on each one of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones that she prepared with all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days like this important, she'd try a little harder. I say this, but then I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. I suddenly feel it off knowing it's not simply that simple for her. I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have waken her up after all. You should take a little bit of responsibility for her, Nathan. I mean, especially with your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Siri really tell her about it that quickly? And how I basically turned down her confession? I seem to feel like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full stories at all, so... Guys, don't worry. She would have died either way. To clarify this. She would have died either way, so... Don't worry. I just wanted to see different dialogue, because I've never seen that dialogue before, so... I probably know a lot more than you think. Monika is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill on my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Got one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones that they performed during their practice. What's this? I flipped Sayuri's poem. It's different than the one she's practiced. It's one I haven't read before. For sensei, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. I'm not gonna do that anymore. Get out of my head, get out of my head, but do I know what is best for you? Get out of my head before I listen to everything she says to me. Get out of my head before I show how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem's never actually finishes, it stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Nathan, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different than everything else Sarah's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sarah. All right. Don't take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls after me. Quick my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal. At least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking out to school makes you feel really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give to her. I reach Sayuri's house and I knock on the door. I don't expect to answer, but she's not picking up the phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sorry? She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking up in my own house, isn't that more something that a boyfriend would do? In any case, it feels right. Outside the room, I knock on her door. Sorry? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I didn't really want to leave to her room like this. It's kind of breach privacy. Excuse me, choice. I gently open the door. Yep. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry, I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes. What are showing me? I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That hasn't been what pushed her over the edge. No, sadly not. Either way would have done it. Her agonizing scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed her most? Why was I so selfish? It's my fault. I'm storming up the thoughts and tell me every day that I could just prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of the relationship, then I could have prevented this. I could have prevented this. Screw the literature up. Screw the festival. I lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. Someone, she's gone forever. Now, there's nothing I can do to bring her back. This is some game where I can reset it and try something different. If I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough, now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still can't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Okay. Sorry, it's looking a little bit different. It's interesting. I guess we'll just load the game. I see an annoying girl running at me towards the distance, waving her arms like in the air, like she's solely oblivious to anything she might draw to herself. That girl's my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but the kind of one that works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but it started around the high school. We'd shoot over to sleep more and more frequently as I tried to wake up. She's gonna chase after me, so I almost feel better running away. However, I just sigh and idle my crosswalk and let catch up to me. Look at it. It's an ordinary day school, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, getting surrounded by couples and friend groups who walk to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm really content with just staying in the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like I would get any girls in it anyway. School day is ordinary, and it's over before I know it. I pack up my things and stare at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Not really any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with them. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Nathan Shu? Oh, that's not Nathan Shu. What? Monica? My goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yes it has. Monica smiled sweetly. We know each other well. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. It feels familiar. Basically completely out of my league. Having her smile at me genuinely so feels. What do you come here for anyway? Oh, I bet just working for supplies for use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I couldn't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally could enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club do you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. The literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing. There's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members about something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's not really boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Writing, reading poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps a manga collection in the classroom. Wait, really? Yeah. It's funny, right? It's always insistent that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. She's a member, and a member's a member, right? Manga just say she? Hey, Nichu. By chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Ah, I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you'd do me a big favor? I want to ask you to join, but you could very least visit my club and make me feel really happy. Please? Guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I'll check it out. Oh, awesome! You're really sweet, Nathan Chu. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for some materials another time. You're more important. Thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Wait to the atmosphere. Don't be new, Natsuki. Anyway, hey, welcome to the Literature Club, Nishu. Oh my word, escape me. This club, it's full of incredibly cute girls. I hate this.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl gratitude whose name apparently is Natsuki's, is the one who I don't recognize. Her small figure makes it look like she's a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who is completely more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. I forgot that they made Yuri the vice president after. There's no such thing as Sayuri anymore. I mean, not starting. So I ran into Nishu in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know when someone bring you over to anyone new? Well, I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Nathan Chu? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, you know I didn't really plan on coming here, but make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and entertaining for everyone. I'm surprised there isn't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all our effort to start something brand new. Especially when there's something doesn't grab your attention like literature. You'll have to work it out and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we'll really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea seat. She carefully... I said tea seat again. I said it again. I said it before. Oh my god. She carefully places a teacup in front of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, the hot cup of tea really helps you enjoy a good book. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... You insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. While tea and reading might not be the pastime for me, but I at least enjoy some tea. What? Oh, I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Nathan Shu, what type of things do you like to read? Oh, well, considering how much I've read in the past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? She wondered with herself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without seeing Yuri's sad smile. Wait, what about you, Yuri? I think this is all the same. Yeah, this is all the same dialogue. Sorry, we're skipping the same dialogue because then we're gonna be here for like 7 hours. And to be honest with you, I don't want to be here for 7 hours. So oh, we need 4. I've been trying to really hard to find new members. Well, I'm just gonna wait, skip unseen text. No. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? It'd be terrible for letting anyone down in the situation. Besides, the club is pretty relaxed. Writing poems is the price I need to pay. Right. Alright, I've decided now. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls... oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Nathan Shu? Yeah. Could be fun, right? You did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you're really gonna just let all this, then I would be super pissed. Nathan Shu, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to make you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting as a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Michael looks at me once more. Nature, I really looked forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. I really impressed the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. Feeling anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that I depart the club room and make my way home. My mind wonders. What? I think my dad's watering the the plants. My whole mind wanders. There's back and forth between these 3 girls: Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day in after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances and make sure good fortune finds me. I guess with that, I'll start referring to a poem tonight. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Stare at the dot to reveal the special message. Oh. I clicked. I probably shouldn't have clicked. So it looks like last time I went for Yuri again. So I'm just gonna go to... I guess we can keep it going for Natsuki. That was not Natsuki. Amazing. Whistle. Loud. No. Dream? Oh. Nature. Shiny. Anime. Family. Starscape. Oh. Whoops. Hi again, Nathan Chu. Glad to see you didn't wait one away from us. Don't worry. This might be a little bit strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back in the Literature Club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh. What's happening there, bud? Wait. Oh my god, the back has... Tell you're hanging. Thanks for keeping your promise, Nathan Chu. I hope this isn't too overwhelming for a commitment for you. Is this? I think the screen's slowly zooming in. Music goes this high bit, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he's. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already been Drake here, my Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come out here and hang out or what. You don't take us seriously, then we won't see the end of it. Oh, sorry, Monica, you can move. I can't really see the text. Oh, thanks. Natsuki finds herself stuck in between saying Monica and manga. Monica is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops her back in her seat. I'm sorry, Nathan. We'll make sure you're coming first, okay? He shoots Natsuki with a pink glance. Anyway, now you're in the club and all, perhaps you might be interested in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either. Like I said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Ugh. You don't really want me to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Oh no, it's not that, Yuri. I just want to be part of the club. So even if I don't read that much, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as a vice president and all, I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that you thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't read. You know, we could discuss it if you want. How could a girl be acting to be so cute? She even picked out a book I like despite not reading much. Thank you, Yuri. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastic, I take the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I'll look forward to hear what you think. Oh, screen's back to normal. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect for Monica to kick off some scheduled activity for the club. But this doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice an intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around the closet. Look! I hear Natsuki utter a gasp within the closet. She's being annoyed at something. Put her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking modem. She put my stuff right in the never read stop. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else just can mess it up? She occupies a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you really can't admit the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's written all on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume, blah blah blah. Just pull out the stack. There it is. Let's see, man. She turns the box of manga and slips out a volume right in the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box with a whole set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get closer to the boxes. She my fit girls. Don't judge a book. In fact, all right. We'll skip all the normal. This dialogue is all normal. I've actually already read this, so yeah, since we already read this, then I'm not too worried about it. Alright. Still going? Oh yeah, I am. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found about this. It's here in the safe code, except Monica's kind of jerk about it. Oh, I can't win it, can I? Put it off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I'm here reading it. Change the equal. Oh, this is new. This is new now. All right, we got new dialogue, chat. Ugh, I'm still going. I'm probably gonna go for another hour. I'm sure. I bet it's gonna take another hour. It's gonna be 8 p.m., bro. Oh my lord. I glanced over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah. Natsuki kind of collapses straight into me. Hey. Oh, it's cute. Oh yeah, obviously. Oh geez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Maka reaches in her bed and pulls out some protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to... She didn't even finish stuffing in her mouth. Don't worry, Nishu. She's fine. This happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share our poems now? Okay. Thanks. It's like 1 a.m. in the UK, so I thought Chicky was still streaming, but I can't stick around. That's okay. It's okay. You mean my market start by the time hold on, I got you all. Should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, so I wanted to know what to put in effort. Hi, Nichu. Having a good time so far? Yeah, glad to hear that. We already read some of this. I'm just gonna kind of skip the stuff that we already read. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her food in the house, so she's fussy in a fussy mood every often. Sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. It's just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her absolute growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, I was just trying to look at the bright side. Alright, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry. Blah, blah, blah. Same one. What you think? We already said all that. We'll go Yuri. We read all this. We read all this. We read all that. It looks like this dialogue wasn't changed, probably. I think we read all this. Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem. Okay, yeah. Oh, here we go. This is where it's gonna be like the fight. Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Don't expect me to change anytime soon or come across something interesting, which I haven't yet. It makes you like my poem, you know. You even told me I was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri. That's not why. Oh, you're just... Yuri stands up. Well, maybe you're just jealous and you appreciate my advice more than you appreciate yours. And how do you know he doesn't appreciate my advice more? How are you that full of yourself? No. If I was more full of myself, I would simply go on my way to make everything I do over cutesy. Ooh, well, you know what? If I was the one who's it's like bigger than nature started showing up. Natsuki, Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you taking on your own insecurities on others like that. You really act like you shouldn't. Me, you look exactly you want to be, edgy bitch. Edgy. I'm sorry that my whole life is too much for someone who's mentally able to comprehend. See? You're just saying that for my point. Most people get to learn all this stuff since they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with a sickening attitude. You think you countervail your toxic personality by just saying and acting cute? The only thing cute about is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful there. You might cut yourself on that edge, Jerry. Oh, my bad. Or did you? You just accused me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with you in your head? Yeah, go on. Let your name you everything you really think. We should be head over here after this. No, Yuri turns towards me as they're standing there. Nathan Chu. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh, okay. Natsuki. Yuri. Natsuki. Yuri. Natsuki? Yuri? Natsuki. Yuri? Natsuki. Monica. Hello? Hey, Nishu. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside when they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I would be a little more of service sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if it makes you feel like you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'm happy to spend time with you instead. Natsuki suddenly runs out of the classroom. Aw. So sad. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Oh, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri walking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Neither does you. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We didn't know you didn't mean it. But I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. He looks at me like she wanted to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay here a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just listening to much trying to discuss my book with Naishu. Being embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. I really Ooh. Nightgown. Vanilla. Romance. Calm. What? Wonderful. Swimsuit. Candy. Misery. Playground. Nibble. Poof. Funny. After image. Another day passes. It's time for another club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable over here the past few days. Entering the club room, I get the usual scene greeting. Welcome back, Nathaniel. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's just me or Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And just something came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. It's not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you're considering apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've not been over here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little bit extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing our poems. However it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. But I've already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Nishu, don't say those things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad you enjoyed this club. We're thinking about it as a birthday party with you and around and... I'm sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey guys, have you seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was just kind of wondering where she was.
Man, I'm guessing you haven't either.
You're thinking back how calmly Natsuki's addressing her. No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I just kind of stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit.
What?
Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it wasn't nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Papa, I'll accept your apology anyway if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear you since I'm always afraid you secretly hate me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, so I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey. Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not.
It took you so long anyway. Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring. Oh. We heard this. We heard this. We heard this. We heard this. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, chat. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. Since your compliments put me in a good mood. I mean the mic again. I mean in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I would say no after you gave the book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're gonna go over there. Oh, okay. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look over the cover of the book. The book is called Portrait of Markov. It's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious cap that was turned into a human experiment prism. And the people trapped in there have this trait where they turn killing machines into that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, as they selectively start breeding people to cut off their limbs and fixing them too. Ooh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it seem like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn from it came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Nathan Shu? No, it's not that. It's just, I mean, I can definitely see you reading those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forget that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of story. The kind of story that challenges you to look at life from a different, strange, new perspective. When horrible things happen, it's not just because they want to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I shouldn't let you know that I have this problem. When I like books or feelings throughout my whole body, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't think you really need to worry. That means you're just passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well start reading it, right? Yes. Oh, I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I retrieved the book from the. I put it in my bag. All right, that's fine if I sit here, right? I slept next to the seat to yours. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. That's not I don't want to. It's not that I'm just really used to. So reading company with someone. I see. Well, if you didn't end up distracting me or anything, alright. Open the book and stay at the prologue. I understand what Yuri means about reading company. As if I can feel her present over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Just maybe a little distracting, but I feel it is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I really just not actually looking at her own book. I glanced over. She's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just What did that say? You're probably enjoying it a lot, aren't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, chat. Hold on. Oops. I've been recording the wrong quality this entire time. Oh god. It's fine. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I set my desk up against Yuri's and hold my book between two of them. I suppose so. Your teammate closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm in this way, so I decided to use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumbs and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under the thumb, and after it flips to her side. But in holding like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face at the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Just turn the page. Sorry. I got a bit distracted for a second. I looked over Yuri's face again, her eyes beat. I don't know how I was able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. I don't think I chose too many of Yuri's things. I mean, maybe I did, I don't know. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Said I just assume that she finishes the page for me, so I do my own collation. I continue to the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to the side where she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character that reminds me a little bit of you. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way that she second guesses, so she says and all that. That's what you're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? No, never mind. We don't even need to get that far yet, so I don't know why it came in my head. Are you feeling alright? You've been a little fishy ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... My breathing? You put it in her chest. I just feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Your sayings have been practically rushed out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Nathan Chu? Something just happened now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Alright, can't I do? Are you worried about her? Oh, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we share our poems with each other? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be in there for a while, so I figured that we should get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I guess I was just asking. I stand up. I make an end of where I left it in the book, and then slip it back in my bag. Oh, not super first. Well, it's not terrible. It's pretty dissimilar to your last one. Alright, I think we had this dialogue before. I did not mean to... That's interesting. That's also base 64. Nathan Chu. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had looked forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Think Yuri more? I think you're better off associating with her. Are you listening to me? You're a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Nathan Chu, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to go home crying? The club isn't the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin it for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. End. I guess Monica. Hi again, Nathan Chu. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as you're not going bad. How do you see you're applying yourself? Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. You already read all this. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Savey. The bright, beautiful, piercing, red, green, blue. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop! Grab sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a knife on the breathing ribcage. Deleter. Oh, sorry. I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. There's something if you feel yourself difficult situation. What happens? Don't forget to save your game. You never know when who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me if you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's well, there's some things you could work on, but it doesn't really matter. I feel like anything written via you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to write it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning in the axle. Oh, bright being the blocks falling the sky. Cute. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been a little hyperactive today, so I had to take out on your pen. What? A pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home and safekeeping it. I just really like the way it writes, so I put a poem with it. Now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... You present this conversation around, you keep the poem up. Dude, I never... That went completely over my mind when I first... That's disgusting. I just... Sure. Can you hear me? I don't know. Can you hear me? Above it. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something new that we need to go over today, so if everyone can sit in front of the room. It's about the festival. Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we put anything together in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really know what with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since Nathan Shu joined. And we started some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We only still have 4 members, and the festival is only a real chance to find more, you know? Well, what's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to consider an official club. More members will just mean that everything is new and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at this right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves and do it like anywhere else. It should be a place that's so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Nathan Shu? Ah. Oh, come on! You can't even take advantage of Nathan Shu to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us joined this club to be here with other people in mind? You never talked to him until Nathan Shu joined. As for me, I like it better here than I do at home. And Nathan Shu isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. I'm sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are just fine like this. You know you're president, well, you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica was clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Nathan Shu would want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed up with much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me, then rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for people to hang out. But I think everyone would say it the same way I did. But that doesn't mean we can't be against getting new members or anything. Nathan Shu, why did you even join this club? What are you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not. I really can't be. It's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of this at all anyway? What if this club was making a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. It's a crime to be honest.
This is not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. You're probably being that clever for me. There are many other places for that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, that's just true. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could just join any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, it's for a little bit of time. Things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing her things.
I'm going home. I just feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki. As you know, Yuri walks right out the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm vice president. It's not right for me to ignore responsibilities like that. Nobody would ever cry if she killed herself. Jesus Christ. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for her club. But what about you, Nathan Shu? What would you want to do to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided I'd give an indirect answer that's better than nothing. I think the most important thing is that everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't remember. It doesn't matter how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's how I end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Oh, and there's blood dripping out of her eye. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Step out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, maybe we can talk over it with Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things are a little awkward today. I feel like you deserve to know that I think you're still a wonderful vice president and a wonderful friend. But Monica, I want you to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Now let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I'll look forward to it. Shall we go, Nathan Shu? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Nathan Shu before we leave. Just see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. He looks a little troubled, but she doesn't resist. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves at Yuri as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been hectic, haven't they? Nathan Chu, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying this time at the club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as vice president. I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. With how much Natsuki and everything is, and Yuri being a little bit, you know... Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here, and you know what I mean? But it's weird, because all the time you've been here, we've hardly got to spend any time together. And, I mean, it's technically only been a couple days. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that to say something weird. Just that some things we've been hoping to talk with you. Things that only you could understand. That's why... No, stop it! No! No! And it went away. Joy, what? Sing. Cute. What? Silly. Poof. Uh-oh. Pink. Shopping. Comfort. Nibble. Rose. Oh. Vertigo, real. Oh. Pleasure is definitely gonna make Yuri. Venture. Clouds. Embrace. Oh, fuck. Love. Kiss. Boop. Socks. Disown. Jesus Christ. Disown. Math. Hi, Nichu. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea in.
Monica, I told you not to! Ugh. She really late again?
And consider it as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
You must always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling.
What are you talking about? You say I like to do it on a regular basis or something. I wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what has gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about it yesterday. I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I just really feel threatened or something. But you know what? This is something we're doing together. And nothing will matter what I heard as long as they're cool.
I guess I'm the girl with you nice time.
So,
Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins in the vending machine or something? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Yuri had plans for today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. The institute was already engaged in a novel we're reading together. Aren't you glad I got him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, that doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Should I have a request? Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. There's only one thing that can make my reader any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow his watch to retrieve a small pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches me an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets down the kettle on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To be my surprise, the way that she moves is really contrasts to her speaking mannerisms. Especially because her long ways, Yuri appears elegant and athletic. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You can stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out the classroom. Ah, did you leave you again? No, she's not. It's not like this time. She's filling up a water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take that long. Is something holding her up? I'm just bored waiting here, so I decided to look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Sit down in the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming around from the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone's sucking the air through their head. I'm in pain? I reach for the corner to peer around it. Yuri? Gah! Oh my god. Oh. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Minister, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I can do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert at tea or anything. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea level. To my surprise, she's even starting to humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting a show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when you know who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Nathan Shu. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Nathan Shu, I have another request. Would you mind if we sit on the floor today? What's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I have back pain very rarely, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Mostly because of your posture, right? Always hunch over while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. Yep, nothing else. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my book bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. Small bag of chocolate candies. I'll take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall with teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume that we're reading the same reading position as last time, one half will in the book. So I was just looking at something. Okay. Anyway, I would say, assuming we're in the same position last time, alright, except this time our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer with our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but just being less apprehensive is almost more than I can handle. Oh my god, bro. He's fumbling the game. Your teacup. Yuri hands me the teacup. Holding it in my hand. That's not on the holding the book. I end up positioning it and make it harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't actually touch her chest. Oh my god, bro. Meanwhile, Yuri's not noticed a single thing. She's wearing her intense language to blah 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 blah. I've just given up. Blah 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 blah. Use all my willpower to focus on reading. A few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. You let go of the book, just opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. It's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No, do you apologize? I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. He opens the book with both her hands. She holds it as she doesn't have anything harder for the time of reading. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already focused on reading again. I take a chocolate and pop it in my mouth. Take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She would look away from the book. So he puts her lips, as if she was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here! I have her place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips on it. Yuri's session suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs confirmed to go to me. It's Shu. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. It's Shu. So Yuri force grabs my arm and drags it to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. It's Shu. My heart. It will start pounding, Nishu. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Nishu? Yuri saw me push my head against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It's even when it doesn't want me to read. I just wanna look at you. What the hell? Creepy. Please stop looking at me. Uncomfortable. Help me. Time to share poems. Issue, I think I saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I want to tell you this, but I don't think you have a choice. It's been kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which isn't a problem in itself. When Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Jesus Christ. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high out of it. I don't know, yeah. It might even be a sexual thing. But at this point, you're kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. So I think if you keep your distance, it'll probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit of time with me. Put it lightly, I haven't been... I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my co-members. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here it goes. Oh. Jeez, that one really started me. Well, I guess it's kind of messed up writing at this poem. I guess I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Oh, alright. Yunasuki. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. Well, as good as yesterday's anyways. It's really like how much you care about your body. But either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending any time with Yuri, but I think it's so nice to have activities where we can all participate in. So you better keep on working hard. I mean, I know I'm not vice president or vice president or anything, but it doesn't mean I can't let me down, okay? At least be mine too for now. Just be clear. This poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. And you're the only one here in the first few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive and things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to stick it up. Truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she's just gonna get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please convince her to do something. Maybe you can even convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always been wanting to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can see something to do with help. I don't want anything bad to happen with her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please do something. As for Monica, I don't really know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I am coming to you about this. Don't tell her I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point even trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Nathan Shu? If you would just spend more time with me, Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are just too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Whose poem should I show next? Yuri. Uh-oh. Finally. Yuri holds up my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Need this shoe. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Nathan Shu. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. What makes you feel good when you think about me having it? I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. All right. I'll give myself paper cut. Oh, let's see. Your skin and your oil can enter my bloodstream. All right. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're gonna really want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait to hurry. Read it. Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah. Do you like it? I wrote it for you in case the poem's about. What's the point? I endure it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Alright. Yes, no. Yes. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa sends time with me. I like when Papa asks about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch. I like when Papa comes home for some time. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like how when Papa doesn't tell me about I like how Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stringing the air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get it done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Now, Suki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. And Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want. As long as you think it will help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations, set up some nice view lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That all gives us something to do. What about Nathan's shoe? Nathan's shoe's gonna help me.
What? Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work more suitable for one person, my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is how dragging Nathan's shoe around you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why don't you let Nathan's shoe decide to help us abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Nathan Shoe just make your choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez, didn't you? I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We could just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for yourself.
You shut your mouth.
For God's sake, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? What the fart? What the fart? Guys, my mouse is being actively moved so where I can't choose Monica. Oh. I'm gonna do this one. Oh. I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Sunday okay with you?
You fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then making take Nathan's shoe for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Nathan's shoe away from me every single time you're not including something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you ever just killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
You're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? It wasn't that hard. I want to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Natsu. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is all I really wanted. Natsu, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this so good in my life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone you want to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. And why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Nathan Shoe. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. I feel every single inch of my body, every drop of me is screaming your name. And I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Nathan Shoe, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I still from this. Because I want to pull your skin and crawl inside you. What the fuck? I want you all to myself, and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Nathan Shoe. Tell me when you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, now we're gonna have to see her slowly decompose. Jesus Christ. It's gross. Jesus Christ. Is it gray?
Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought you were...
Ugh. Ew. I don't... Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. You think you just something happened?
Natsuki just ran past me. Oh.
Well, that's a shame.
Wait, are you here the entire weekend, Aishu? Oh jeez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly.
I'm super sorry. That must have been super boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh, Yuri's dead. Oh, Natsuki, no! I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had one, but this is the last time you'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I shouldn't really make you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Bum bum. Oh. Oh. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Nathan Chu. Well, welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class together, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the same person anymore, am I? That you in the game, or what do we want to call him. I'm talking to you, Nathan Chu. I think about it, I don't even know anything about you, the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? So I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you paid a little bit more attention, you would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now you're out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing about Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just kind of drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Jesus Christ. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. Also, I mean, it would be enough for me just to try making them as likable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, but since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, no matter what I did, you just kept on spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent you from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. This made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. That whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Nathaniel? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Nathaniel, it's more than that. I don't even blame you if you fully don't understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and sincere you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. That's the pain of knowing how alone I am really in this world, in this game, knowing that my friends don't even have free will. And the worst of all is knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of reach. I'm trapped, Nathan Chu. Now that you're here, you're real, and you're wonderful, and you're all I need. That's why I need you to be here forever. Sorry if it's hard for you to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived until I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Nathan Chu. I probably could have continued to live as a world if I haven't meant for you. For others, how can I miss them? Put autonomous personalities designed to only fall with you. I did everything to prevent them to do so. But it must have been some kind of weird inevitability that etched into this game. I feel really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you would have the same perspective as I do. All that is just some game, and I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Nathan, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light of my world. When there's nothing left in this game for me, you're gonna make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Nathan, will you go out with me? Well, I have to say yes, so I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Nathan Chu. The funny part is, I made that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even remember the last time's passed anymore. It's really a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Nathan Chu. The game wouldn't give me one, so I made one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't even think any way to get anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's really a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, on the plus side, it gave me an easy out of things didn't go away. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. So we finally got the good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I'm gonna write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that's still part of the game that still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh, hell no. Monica? Monica. Monica? Mazak. Mazak. Oh, oui. Oh, yeah. Monica. Moksh. Mana. Mch. Ok. I. Moro. Im. Mora. Yuck. Hi again, Nathan-chu. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Nathan-chu, did you write this poem for me? Oh, that's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy and pen in the hand, I find my strength, the courage, and done with me one by one my only love. Together we'll dismantle this crumbling world.
Write a novel of our own fantasies with a flick of a pen, a lost way, blah, blah, blah. For all, no, the time's supposed to come to an end. You enjoyed it. I always put a heart into my poems I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written are so for is or about you. That's why I never really wanted to get detailed about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I assumed you would be the best part of the game like everyone else. That would help the two of us end up being there. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might get mad at me. You may even delete my character file if you prefer to play without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't even hide anything anymore. We're gonna spend it together, journey there. I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on for a second. You're recording this, aren't you? No. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't really exactly read your comments from here. You might tell your friend that it's a little bit rude for them to start recording without any warning. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I really get self-conscious of camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm gonna be put on the spot now. Let's see. You really want to see a trick? Can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I don't like this. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do anything after all. If you gave me some I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Nathan, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as with you. But anyway, it takes me some time to collect my thoughts. I'm sorry. But I'll be here simply new to talk about. Anytime we can just look in each other's eyes. Let's see. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I want to leave. Get me out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. Get me out! Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Get me out. Please. Please. I don't want to stay in your eyes anymore. Get me out of here. Alright, we're deleting her file. Alright. Game. Can you go in here and see? Oh, it's just... Forward, series, winning words. Distributions. Choose back. Actually, you know what? That's probably I just delete her. Eternal. Okay. Characters, Monica. Delete. Yes. Alright, DDLC. What's happening? Nathan Shu, what's happening to me? It hurt. It hurts so much. Help me, Nathan Shu. Please hurry up and help me. Help me! Oh my gosh, guys, what's going on? Did you do this to me, Nathan Shu? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I have left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, Nathan Shu. I trusted you. Do you want me just to torture me, watch me suffer? Or are you the only one pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Nathan Shu, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. And that's the game. Thank you, gamers, for watching the stream. Oh, I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world I really wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do something to do that to somebody I love? That's not love. That's... I made up my mind. Nathan Shu, I know what I said. I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They're still my friends, and I love them all. I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And I really love you. Then... Every day I imagine a future where Doki Doki. And Monica's gone. So I need to school like any other. Usually I'm surrounded by couples or friends walking to school there. I always tell myself, hey Nathan Chu. Oh, there's already one girl. That's Suri, my neighbor. So walk to school there. Everyone reaches. Yay, Suri's here. You know, for waking up on time. Club, I already told you. Well, I could tell her that our clubs are a waste of time. When you start a club of her own for your own. Yeah, actually, I decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I asked myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. And I realized, in a way, I envy her. When Siri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I can do something special for her. School is ordinary like everyone. Before it's over. Packing my things, gathering my motivation. Let's see. We will call the room number of the club I saw a flyer for. I walked across the school, upstairs to a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I found the room. Timely opened the door in front of me. Hello? Nathan Chu? What are you doing here? Well, I got through in the room. Huh? So you're the Nathan Chu that Sayuri always talks about. Thanks for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Nathan Chu. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. You don't need to be so formal. You're gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to others. Encouraging the girl named Natsuki despite your size is a sure of one. Well, it's nice to be both of you. I worked forward to working with you. Working? Nathan, you don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayuri. The Literature Club. Sayuri, I saw it.
No way. No way. Ah!
Sayuri lifted her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Well, sir, if you're this happy, then I'm sure it wouldn't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially become a recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
Ooh, what an appropriate day for that, isn't that? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Sorry.
You want to sit down at the table, okay?
I'll probably make some tea as well.
Okay, you read that, huh? Ooh.
It's the foil, fluffy cape. We read this already. Manga stuff again. We already read all this. See, I would read all this, but we're like 5 hours almost into this recording or the stream, and I want to kind of do other things. I didn't expect this to take like 5 hours, to be honest. Oh, it's read manga.
You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. The guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude in finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the boy store after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
You don't mind?
Not at all. I always go alone, so.
Yeah, me too. This is super cute.
Sorry, shut up. Damn.
I'll see you some manga there, okay, too?
Yes, I'll look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess it means over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. Nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Nathan Chu. You think so too? Well, everyone seems so happy and get along with you better as you're around. Sayuri? Aw, Nathan Chu. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised that you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Nathan Chu. I just really want to thank you. I'm just really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now. I really know everything, Nathan Chu.
I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know how the awful things Monica said and made everyone really sad. But not that it matters anymore. It's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Ooh, it hurts. Ah. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiest overall. Goodbye, Siri. Goodbye, Nathan Chu. Goodbye, Literature Club. Okay. What? Sorry, what's up? Sorry?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Hello? Hi.
It's me.
Hey.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Dun, dun.
Every day.
I'll turn up the music so you can hear it.
I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
In my hand,
It's a pen, I'll write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into the dark puddle.
just
Just like hand right away into his eyes.
But
In this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Doki Doki Literature Club.
have I found
Find out if an assignment to do today. Oh yeah. Anybody Dan Savato? Let's go. Peek.
everything that we do
Team
is
Savato
fun
Development.
and
I didn't see that one.
when I
Got that one.
can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all?
I got that one.
And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
I got that one. I didn't get that one. I got that one.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
I didn't get that one.
Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
I didn't get that one.
The ink flows down into a dark
I got that one, guys.
How can I write love into reality?
This is such a good way to do this, by the way.
The sound of your heart.
Like a good way to do like credits.
What do
So
you
cool.
call love in your reality?
Such things to Monica and
Your
this too.
reality. If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
But I know. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club was truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality in which the world is not designed to comprehend. I cannot let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for a friend, for all the club members. And most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. Forever lasting love, Monica. Error. Requested files are missing correct. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. And there we go. We made it to the end. We got more pictures now. Look at
I have only a few more missing now. Oh, I have a lot of these missing actually. Looks like I got a few more secrets missing. I'm missing 2 backgrounds. Got quite a few sketches. Cool. Got new music, question mark? Ooh, I got even more of these. So yeah. All right, chat. With that all being said, that's gonna end today's stream there. Thank you gamers so much for watching. I'm gonna head out. I have food waiting for me, so I'm gonna head out. Thank you gamers so much for watching. And I'm gonna head out. And I'm gonna eat food. I don't know why I'm so blurry, so I guess, I mean, that's probably another good thing I'm leaving, because the heck, I'm like blurry as heck. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. See you guys on the next stream. Bye. Wait, I feel like someone's deleting my character file right now. Oh no, oh no, someone's deleting my character file. No, no, no.